Hey, Anthony. I am doing well. How are you doing, buddy? Friday, doing great. Yeah, me too. I am now kind of sort of officially on holiday. For the next kind of what, 7, 8 days, 10 days ish, I guess, if you count the weekends. So I've opened a beer. Looking forward to playing some Frosthaven. Yeah, we are going to Croatia. We're going to Split. It's been a while since we've had an actual like summer holiday abroad, so looking forward to that. Very hot over there. Yeah, I've never been to Croatia, so super looking forward to it. What are we drinking today? A super fruity cider? No, never. I am drinking a New England IPA, I believe. I think it's a New England IPA. It's very nice. It's from a brewery I haven't had a beer from before, but I heard good things, and it is very nice. Hello from New England. Oh, there we have it. Drinking a beer from New England. Oh, did the newts not work, Ellie? I swear I didn't hear a newt. There should have been a newt. It's really frustrating sometimes. It just doesn't work. Bear with me, caller. There we go. It should be working again now. Apologies. I need to remember to check my like my plugin when I restart OBS, because it just sometimes doesn't work the first time, and I just need to kind of reset it, and it works. You loaded up on Costco brand lager for a camping trip this weekend. Nice. Is it kind of one of those types of like kind of like a camping trip where it's just kind of like you want like an easy drinking beer you can kind of just throw back all day or weekend? I've kind of gone for a slightly stronger beer because I'm like, I'm probably only going to have one beer, so I'll have a slightly stronger one. I'll enjoy it more. Gonna be around a lake and campfire this time. Very nice. We are going to a barbecue tomorrow with some friends, but it was kind of weird actually because we're going to this barbecue and I thought it was a barbecue, so I was like, okay, great. Like, do we need to get ribs? Do we need to get like sausages? Do we need to get burgers? You know, do we need to get like all of the things that I would usually have? And they were like, oh no, don't worry about that. Just bring like some snacks, like okay, well, like crisps and stuff. Like, yeah, there's like some snacks. Okay, so so you've got all of the hot dogs and stuff. Oh no, we're not really gonna do hot dogs and burgers. And I'm like, what? We're gonna do, like, we're just gonna like throw some chicken on the barbecue and have it like that. And I'm like, this does not sound like a barbecue. Not my kind of barbecue, at least. Like, oh, it's one of those kind of barbecues. I think it's gonna be a little bit posher. It's gonna be some nice marinated seasoned chicken on the barbecue with probably some potato salad and stuff, which is still gonna be very nice. Don't get me wrong. But when someone says barbecue to me, my mind immediately goes to, you know, how much meat can we possibly eat? Hello, everyone. That's how I feel about it anyway. I don't know about you guys. False advertising on the barbecue. So this is the beer that I'm drinking. It's nice. It's not actually that strong. 6.5%. Which, well, I mean, I guess that's kind of strong. It's very nice. What about Brazilian barbecue? What do you do in Brazil? Like, what's kind of like a classic Brazilian barbecue dish, Danny? You're at the point in your life where you're just wondering if it's all meat at a barbecue, some veggies mixed in. Really? I mean, I need like a garnish. Like, I'll have like a bit of salad in my burger, please. And, you know, potato salad, like some potatoes is always appreciated. You know, I don't mind like a roasted veg skewers, things like that, right? Does that count? They're quite nice. Hey, Gangster. How's it going? Brazilian barbecue is great. I'm really intrigued now. What makes it a Brazilian barbecue? Like, what is... Hey, Camp. It's going well. How are you? Veggies are what food eats. To be fair, I do try and be better nowadays, and I do try and eat way more. I'm kind of more in on my fruit now. Like, I just try and make sure that I eat a decent amount of fruit each day now. Like, veggies, sure, but for me, it's more about the fruit. You have tomato salad, mayo with potatoes, garlic bread, steak on the fire, loads and loads of meat. You Google it and get hungry. Brazilian. There's like restaurants that do it here in the UK. Not many. Oh, I see. Like loads of steak. Yeah, okay. Big chunks of meat. Yeah, not really like burgers, more like steak. Yeah, steak, garlic bread. Garlic bread's really interesting. Can you cook garlic bread on a barbecue? I mean, I guess you can, but that's just not a food that I would have initially thought, yeah, obviously garlic bread. Looks really good though. Loads of skewers. Like everything is on a skewer. I like it. When it says the message, people are very defensive about it. Hey, well, I mean, this is all very good looking food. And not a burger to be seen. Not really a burger thing then. It's all like actual like steak, proper cuts of meat. Not a burger to be seen. But for me, like burgers are, maybe it's like a quintessential like British thing, but we generally always have burgers. Like if in a home barbecue. Maybe if you went to a barbecue place, you wouldn't necessarily have burgers, but Like if you were to do a home barbecue, burgers are pretty standard. I wonder if... Because like even Americans don't have like that, do you guys? You kind of like, you're in on the kind of like the smoked and the like the briskets and the, you guys are really in on the big chunks of meat too. Hey Vanderlei, how is it going? Got Gloomhaven 2nd edition arriving in 2 days. Nice. That's awesome. I still haven't really had a chance to open mine apart from the unboxing that I did. I do actually need to sit and organize it. But I'm off on holiday, so I might get an opportunity to do it before I go on holiday. I spend some time tomorrow, maybe. I do really need to come up with a better organizer solution for it, though. So I kind of don't want to punch it until I know exactly how I'm going to organize it. I'm looking down there because it's literally at my feet. Down there. Hey, dwarf. How's it going, bud? Shout out with burgers at a barbecue, but actually get mad here in Brazil. Oof. It's just like barbecues, like in the UK, it's burgers are kind of like, I guess sausages are like the must-have. Don't have sausages, that is weird. And that seems pretty consistent across most countries. I think most countries can agree that a barbecue should probably have some kind of sausage. Like, you know, we might have different flavors, different styles, but the sausage is consistent. A barbecue parfait yesterday. There was a cup half filled with baked beans, half filled with pulled pork, and top with barbecue sauce. That sounds unreal. Sausage is a side dish of barbecue. Oh, it's kind of like, wow, it's kind of like the main event here in the UK, or one of them. Like I said, I think you just have to have it. Like a really good sausage can be the main event, I think. Hey, Scourge. How's it going? Got the folded space organizer for Gloomhaven 2nd edition. Nice. Is the folded space people, they're the ones that are like the, they're kind of like a foam one, right? That you kind of glue together. Yeah, foam. I've never really had one of those. I've had wooden ones. I still have, which is honestly ridiculous. I'll show it to you. I can get it because it's just within reach. And this is probably pretty bad because I was given this when I went to PAX Unplug, and I was working with Rove guys. Obviously, Crimson Scales came from lead designer of Rove. So he gave me this absolute monster because it was like they just had a prototype done or something. They'd only had a few of these made. This absolute monster of a wooden storage solution to go inside Crimson Scales. And I've never constructed it, and I feel really bad about that. It is a beast, but it's one of these because, I mean, it's because it requires glue and stuff. And, you know, I'm kind of a bit nervous about it. Well, it's stuff's starting to fall out the back of it. I need to be careful. It's been moved around a lot. But it weighs like, if I had to guess how much this weighs, this is like 15 kg. It's crazy. You don't need an organizer if you now put it away. That was kind of how I viewed Frosthaven, because that's exactly what I did with Frosthaven. And now I'm paying the price because I moved house, and now Frosthaven is not in one place, and I don't know where it all is. There's like, I keep coming across like Tupperware boxes or like little plastic containers just with like some odd tokens in there, or because what I was doing as well is I was kind of keeping the characters that I was playing separate. I kind of made them their own container. So I've got like a container that's just got like their mini in it, like a little dice tray for them, their tokens, like any items that they have, like just a little thing. And it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Hey, son. Let me just get the audio, because I had the audio down on this earlier because I was recording. Given the massive increase in complexity in Frosthaven, you really appreciate being able to see enemy card options and draw pile. That's a good point. Maybe on the first time confronting an enemy, the enemy card types are only revealed if they are drawn. Thereafter are available as a reference. Yeah, I mean, they could use the codex, right? Which I don't think they're using massively at the moment, really. Like, I'd be okay with them having this. And you could type in, like, I don't know, Sun Demon. And boom. That would give you, like, maybe their abilities. So, like, and they could say, hey, if you want, go to the codex and you can have a look. I do agree getting to know, like, how many they've drawn, so what's likely to come up. It's kind of like when we were playing with cultists. You know, you sometimes want to know how close they are to summoning. Like, you know, are they likely to summon next turn or unlikely? That kind of information, especially at higher levels of difficulty, is invaluable, really. I think if you're playing lower levels of difficulty, you can kind of just roll with the punches a lot. But it's when you really want to get precise is when you really need that info, I think. Newt. Hey, Green Freak. It is going good. You've joined us just at the right time. We are just about to start. Got to make sure that I actually load the right party. I can't decide if the game is really rough or surprisingly good for an early access title. I think that's a really good question, because, or like a really good point, because I think it speaks to a wider range of games nowadays in early access, right? Because we get games in early access that are basically finished. Like, they are so well optimized, hardly any bugs, but perhaps it's early access because the devs want to add more content, right? They're like, yeah, we haven't quite finished the vision for the game. I think a great example of this is something like Hades 2, where the game came out and it was like, yeah, it's pretty great, but it's not like 100%. So you get a lot of games like that, but then you also get games that use early access and do come with all of the bugs and stuff. So they're very, very rough, which I think is always a risk. In my opinion, games shouldn't launch into early access unless you've got what I would say is a very playable product already. Like, the game is very playable, in my opinion. I don't think you can use early access to kind of mask, like, huge technical issues, because if you are selling the game, people should be able to play the game in some form. It might not be the most perfect experience, it might not have all of the content, but you should be able to play it. And I think, generally speaking, Frosthaven does fall down more on the... It's probably about... You know, in terms of, like, polish and stuff, it's probably about 70-80% of the way there. So it's pretty close. Like, a very playable experience with what we have. But due to the nature of the game, there are a fair few bugs that are just going to persist through, right? It's not like they can ring fence a certain bug with a certain enemy or something, because those enemies are throughout the entire game. So I think it's very difficult to just say, right, we've tested the first 30 scenarios, they're great, because the bugs often come from weird interactions with different things. So I think for an early access product in general, I think if you were to compare Frosthaven against every other early access title out there, I think you would rank it as one of the better ones for sure. It's definitely above average. It's not like Hades 2 or, you know, potentially some of these other games, but it also, I think, has a very clear end point, which is good, because also you get early access games that launch and then they're like, yeah, we'll finish the game at some point. We don't know when. We'll finish the game some when, and they don't really have a plan. Whereas I think the Frosthaven devs have been like, we're launching the game and we're going to try and finish it in a year. Like, that's our intent. And every 3 months, you're going to get something new. And I think that that's really good, to be upfront and honest about that kind of thing. Set a goal. Be like, we'll be done in a year. Well, that's our plan. Our plan is to be finished in a year. You know? Officially launched games seem to have lots of bugs, technical issues on day one nowadays. Yeah, that is also true. Like, a lot of games do just launch buggy and then try and either reclaim it or not. But as to me, I think it is so hard to claw back from a poor launch of any type. You know, if it's an early access launch and it's poor, then it's really hard to claw it back. I think if it's a full launch and it's poor, it's basically impossible or very hard to claw it back. I still feel like one of the only reasons why No Man's Sky did as well as it did, or has done as well as it has, it's very much an outlier game. But one of the reasons why is that it had incredibly strong day one sales, because the hype was real for that game. I bought that game. I paid full price for it. I pre-ordered it. I bought it with the super duper special edition. I can't know how much it was, but like 70, 80 quid or something, right? I played it for like 2 days. Pretty hardcore at the time. Realized I was like, yeah, this game isn't really it. Like, it's obviously got bugs. It's got loads of problems. But I didn't refund the game. So I feel like, you know, a game like that had a unique advantage where it kind of front loaded a lot of its cash. It kind of made its money. And then they were like, right, okay, how do we turn this around so that we're not seen as, you know, villains or whatever, you know? Like, but I'm a firm believer that if No Man's Sky was to launch today, people would see through the hype and they would refund the game, or the pre-orders would be low. They wouldn't have gotten away with it, and the game probably would have died because just the money would have run out, and ultimately when the money runs out, that's it. But because they managed to secure really strong day one sales, even though the game was rubbish, people couldn't refund it, didn't refund it, then they kind of had that runway to then actually do it. And fair play to them, you know, they could have just been like, that was a car crash, let's move on to the next thing, and they didn't, you know. So that deserves kudos. But you know, I think that there was a reason why they could do that. That was an option. It's phenomenal now. Crazy, it's still the same game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I played it. I actually really enjoyed playing it that first weekend. I had a lot of fun playing the game. Like, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't what they sold it to be, but I still had a great time that first weekend it came out. But then when I realized the loop was just basically jump to the next galaxy, jump to the next galaxy, jump to the next galaxy. I was basically doing the same thing over and over and over again on a different planet. it just, yeah, I got bored of it. Once you kind of figured that loop out, it was very boring. Sounds a lot like crowdfunding for board games. Yeah, I mean, I think crowdfunding for board games is I mean, it's probably in its best state in terms of money being spent. I personally don't back anything anymore. I very rarely back things anymore. I used to back things all the time. There were times when I had like 4 or 5 projects. Now I only back Haven projects, basically. And the only other one that I've currently got my eye on that I will be backing is the new Blood Rage. Even though I really dislike the people who have bought the license, if they just make it sounds like they're just making Blood Rage 2, and they're going to be reprinting all of the expansion content. A lot of it I don't have for my copy of Blood Rage because I got it late, and loads of cool extra stuff and whatever, and it's fully endorsed by Eric Lang, like he is designing it. I mean, it's Blood Rage. It's one of the best board games ever made, in my opinion. I'm in. There's not many games like that in my collection that, yeah. I think I think if you had friends to play No Man's Sky with, from what I've heard, like No Man's Sky does pretty well with like multiplayer now. Like there's a lot of fun to be had if you have like a group of people to play with. You got so upset at a board game kisser called Madhala. We're going to hit 100k, but apparently they didn't shut the goal enough to cancel the project. Well, if you remember, I did a video on that game at Crystal. I've not done actually very many like previews for games. And they contacted me. I had a prototype of the game and I played through the game. Well, the kind of prototype content. I think it was like the first, I want to say 4 scenarios. And I had fun with the game. I thought the game was good. Like, I thought it was quite clever. And the kind of the designer and the guy who was running the Kickstarter seems to be really switched on. So yeah, I was also sort of a bit disappointed because that was kind of like a game that I'd worked with, and so I kind of, when a game like that doesn't launch, and it was one of the only, I think it might even been the first game that I'd worked with, I felt, yeah, I was very disappointed because then it felt like I was like, oh no. Suddenly feels like, oh, I was invalidated. And realistically, I think there was another game that I was sent a similar sort of time, and I actually declined to do content on that game. So there was Midhala, which I played and I liked, and I was like, yes, I want to do a video with this. I want to work with you on this game. I think it's good. And then there was another game that I was sent, which I can't even remember the name of, but it's around the same kind of time. Similar kind of like Haven style game, like class-based skirmish game, with card placement or abilities, I think. And yeah, that one I declined, because it just, to me, I was like, it's not doing anything interesting enough. Like I had to be really in on it. What happens to the money when it gets cancelled? It gets refunded. So to be fair to them, they did the right thing. It's disappointing, but they did the right thing, which is that they cancelled the project and refunded, rather than taking the money and then, let's say in 3 or 4 months' time, posting up to say, oh, unfortunately, guys, we've run out of money, we can't do it. Because you'd have you'd have very little comeback on that. So they actually did kind of like the right thing, if you like, where they cancelled the project. But obviously, at the time, everyone was so used to projects making like, $250,000, any kind of like tabletop kind of game that had like, a strong theme, miniatures, it was like, yeah, it's gonna make $250,000, right? The Cool Mini or Nut bubble that has kind of burst, because I think that company's in trouble, but can we go straight to top of the spire? That seems like a bit of an anticlimax. Let's go to upper spire first, shall we? I mean, it feels like we're skipping floors. Probably because we did the basement, right? I presume it's because we did the basement. I do need axe nuts, though, anyway, so...
Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of a floating tuft of fur by the side of the road. As soon as you're certain of it, it's gone. You pause a moment, then call out asking if anyone is there. A shimmering cloak of invisibility is pulled down off an old
Rhyme or the Awakening,
shoulders.
interesting.
Cloak getting a bit dusty. Wearing out.
He sits down, pulling a set of glass beads looped on a string from his pocket.
Name's Dram. I don't suppose you've been looking for me.
You
No, you can skip forwards. That does make sense, just now that I think of it.
He flips the beads around in his hand, lost in thought.
Good. Do me a favor, will you? There's an oyster that's been hunting me for almost as long as I've been alive. If you run into him, would you point him the other way?
Oh, come on, give me some money, really.
Yes. Dram smiles.
Not much to offer. Never had much myself.
He explains that a persistent hunter, Malak, selected him from the infinite beings in the multiverse.
Big sucker for big story games. I was very close to looking at
and accept the inevitable. But as
the Icefarian Guard
He may catch me eventually.
an expansion.
I have
It's
no interest
currently on there, or
in
it's just finished
on him.
on
All
Kickstarter or Game Found.
Payment for a
Because I missed the Icefarian Guard the first time round. I was very close to backing it, but at the time I was like, it's too much. So I did like the way that it seemed to be. I need to get to like 120 gold on this character or something. So I was very interested in potentially backing that, but I've also come to the conclusion that I don't have enough time to play, and I'm gonna have to play second edition now, and I'm gonna commit to that. Not on stream, but I will commit to playing it. And then I've got ISS Vanguard, which I want to play. I've got Pandemic Legacy Season 0 that I want to play. So I've got quite a few like campaign-y type games, multiple session games, and not to mention a whole backlog of other just games that I bought that I haven't played from exhibitions 2 years ago. I still haven't played. Oh, and I haven't played enough Too Many Bones as well. I need to play more Too Many Bones. Rambler. No, it's never going to happen. No. Oh, wow, we kind of got screwed here, huh? I mean, I guess we can try this. Yeah, easy. No. I'm wondering if, like, Masochist is probably easier.
This dark metal tower was built for some purpose, and you're certain the truth will be at the top. You need to see where this beam of red light leads. When you step into the beam of light, you feel nothing at first. The world around you becomes a crimson-stained version of itself.
And you, Justin, as well. You think it was too grindy. Maybe I dodged a bullet there.
Realizing that
because I really like the idea of it.
Only for the transportation of machines. But then you take a breath, and everything wobbles. Your vision bends, and the world snaps with sudden violence into an entirely new shape. You have no time to react. If you did, you would almost certainly scream. But in a blink, it's over, and you are somewhere else, standing in an entirely new room. The redness is gone, but you feel terribly off balance. It's as if you've been at sea for months and have just run aground. For whatever reason, there is a dry, smoky taste on your tongue. You're in a smaller room now, an upper level of the spire.
Spire Grail 2 could be
the
interesting.
red beam is still coursing through the center of the floor.
Well, I kind of want to play that new game as well that everyone's talking about.
Just like the workers
new
downstairs.
Stone Mayor game.
These are still active.
It's not really a story game, I don't think. But
the reason for this is quite clear. Just past the beam hovers another
like Vantage
demon,
or something,
thrashing
like that.
its long, leathery tendrils in rage.
That seems like quite an interesting game. I really do want to play a nice legacy game again, which is why I want to play Pandemic Legacy Season 0. Like I've got an itch for that type of legacy game. You know, like campaign games and legacy games I think sometimes get lumped in together, but they're kind of a different vibe. You know, I don't really necessarily care about like creating a character and all of that. I just want to kind of play a story. Need to finish my city as well. Alright, what are the rules on this one? All heroes must escape without becoming exhausted. Okay. Kill all enemies. Use a chaos beam to leave the room. Entering a chaos beam may have volatile outcomes. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this one. Clear the room, go up a floor. Clear the room, go up a floor. Yeah. I remember this one. This guy's not very nice. Demons? Okay. Maybe we just use the bottom of Putrid... Maybe we just do like Putrid Cloud shenanigans, you know? Seems pretty reasonable to me. It's a pretty horrible start, isn't it, actually? Really horrible start. Because you know that we're just going to get kind of screwed here. This guy got target 3. Yeah, of course he does. Hey, Brian. $1,000 on Death. I've never spent that amount of money on a board game, but oh, that was lucky. I just couldn't. I can't think I could ever do it. Even like, you know, if they would say we're doing Gloomhaven 3rd edition and it's got like insane, you know, pieces or whatever, and it's a special collector's edition, I just don't think I could do it. That was quite a lucky draw with those skeletons, to be honest. It's the kind of thing where if we didn't draw that, maybe we would have to just give up. Restart. Honestly thought I would need to heal. I was thinking maybe I'll use the boots here. Because getting here could be quite good, I think. What does the Chaos Beam even do? I do not paint. I have in the past. Simon's on the rocks. Yeah, the Simon on the rocks thing is really interesting. The fact that they sold off, you know, Blood Rage, Rising Sun, and Ankh, you know, the three kind of, that series of games. I found that very interesting. They also sold off Zombicide, which is by far their biggest cash cow. Like, not even close. I mean, maybe the Marvel stuff is starting to get there, but that game just prints money, right? And I think Asmodee bought it. I found that very interesting. I think I try and kind of protect a little bit here. Let me try and kind of go off on these guys as much as we can. It's going to be tough, though. Do an exploding corpse. Got a fairly decent exploding corpse here, I think. Maybe it's a bad idea because we just want to... I kind of need to move out of the way, don't I? So I don't get screwed here. We could just play another guy. Run away a little bit. Sure. 25. I don't like that. I really do not like that at all. Okay, I think we do this. Could do that. Could newt that. Hey, Ken. Spirit Island. See, everyone loves Spirit Island, and it's the game that I just don't like. I feel like I'm definitely in the minority here. 100%. Let's try the Steam version. It's good implement. Maybe I should actually. I said, I think I need to put it down to the fact that it was just a bad demoer. Like, the person who taught me the game did not do a good job. On sale too? Ooh. Interesting. Oh, for sure. Absolutely blow us up. Big damage. I feel like this skeleton's unfortunately going to die.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage. You'd love to try Scythe, or your group is dead set against PvP. Okay. I think you can turn your group around on that. Because Scythe is not a PvP game. It's a Euro game. It is not, in my opinion, a combat game. Like, I've seen people do well in Scythe, and they take maybe like 1 or 2 combats the whole game. Like, and you can do very well. You really... Like, it is not a, oh, we're constantly fighting type game. And in fact, at the beginning of the game, you all start on your own kind of little part of the map. And for the first, I would say, half of the game, you're just kind of on your own little island, like doing your own thing. Building up your resources, you know, doing your tech. And then you're like, okay. Then you kind of like, once you break out into the middle, I think what people get really, because you get a bonus to get to the factory, I think it's called, which is the middle tile. So in the middle, the first person who gets there gets to draw, I think, from this like pile of cards or something. And you get to pick one, and then you put the rest back. So you kind of get like the best pick of the bunch. But they're all pretty good cards. And for the most part, it's just taking the one that works well with your build, like what you're doing, what your strategy has been. So I think that Scythe to me is... It is not. Blood Rage, on the other hand, Blood Rage is constantly fighting. Like, that is the game. The game is you fighting. You're always fighting each other. You can't really not engage with that part of the game because it's an area control game. Whereas Scythe is a little bit of that, but like I said, you can absolutely do really well without those things. I'm not sure what happens if I walk into the Chaos Beam. I don't think anything happens. Although entering a Chaos Beam may have volatile outcomes. I'll take damage, I guess. A bad teacher could ruin a game. You can't enjoy Concordia because your first experience was that bad, huh? Yeah. Concordia is an interesting game. I do really like it mechanically. It's just so dry though. Like it's just it's the desert out here. You know what I mean? Like it's a good game. Like the mechanics of it are great, but oh my lord. No newts. The newts should be working. Okay, unless yeah, the newts should be there. I hope they're there. Can't do the double heal, I don't think. There we are. There it is. Yeah, I just need him to kind of just annoy this one a little bit. Apparently forgot how. Just forgot. I mean, that's understandable. The bonks are back, though. Yeah, I heard it. The bonk is back. That's new. I was wondering how long it would take for you guys to figure that one out. Like, do I say anything? No, I just wait and see when you guys figure it out.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. Just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want to go for a piercing pummel here. This way. Bang. Who says out of stock? It might be on cooldown.
No.
There shouldn't be a stock issue. I think it's normally a cooldown issue. Oh my lord, is baning? Are you gonna bane my little skeleton? You savage. I mean, maybe dwarf? I don't know. Seems pretty endless to me. Kira, thank you for the resub, buddy. 32 months. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. The quest continues. Good to have you back, buddy. I mean, we have to advantage the skeleton, right? Yeah. Well, I'm kind of glad I did that. What the heck? Blesses all around. When you click on your 89k channel points, you get pop. Oh, you need to scroll down. You need to scroll down, Kira. Yeah, I think it's a thing they've done on Twitch. It's actually a little bit frustrating. If you should be able to like scroll down in that box, and then you get all the channel point rewards. I did think that the first time I did it because I was like, what? It's actually very confusing.
Wow.
I think I can just stay here, can't I, really? Has he got multiple targets? Why is he attacking the Blink Blade, then? He's not attacking the Blink Blade. Do I have... Oh, I have leather armor on the... I don't know why I didn't think I had leather armor. Yeah, sure. I'll probably long rest at some point. Probably worth it there. I mean, it drew out the ×2, I suppose. I'll take it. Is this the elevator scenario from the tower? Yes, it is. Yeah, I think we technically didn't have to do this one because we did the basement, so we could have just gone straight to the spire. But I was like, we may as well do this one too, right? I mean, we're trying to play as much as the game can kind of offer us, I think. Definitely want to go after this guy, I think, right, with my Blink Blade. That's the plan here. 14? I forget these guys go ridiculously fast. Alright, no pressure. Ugh. We muddled as well? Why did we get muddled? We weren't attacked, right? Muddled all adjacent or something? No. The reason why... Why did we get muddled? That I don't understand. Can I push this guy into the Chaos Beam? I've never tried that. From the previous turn? Oh, okay. I mean, I've never done this. So... Have fun, I guess? What? I mean, that doesn't seem right. They're avoiding going into it, but then they spawn lip... I guess we won't be doing that. I think we won't be doing that then. Is that actually what's supposed to happen, chat? There was a 1 in 12 chance to spawn a living bones. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like you roll a 12-sided die. Ugh. Right, you need to kill this thing now. I'm kind of a bit disappointed. 'Jesus! Talk about poor draws. Oh, well, we're not going to get our summon, I'm afraid. I honestly thought we were going to be odds on to get the summon then. I really did. Six good outcomes and 6 bad ones. '19, 2021. Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? I guess. 17. Ooh, big heals though. Huge heal. That's good. 'Can you skip the poison to just not add the... I think you have to, right? Which is why it's that. I think that's the whole deal. Yeah, the elevator's already done because we did the basement last stream. I guess this might be a good way to get the... No, I can't get Sluggard because I can't target it. That's a bit of a shame. So now we have to go up, right? You can skip it in digital. I guess you don't get the XP though, right? So it's kind of like a... Question is, are we just going to long rest next turn anyway? Always feels like with this character, I mean, I got one more turn. Or I could just long rest now and we're kind of all on the same page. We get rid of Fury of the Mountain? Yeah, sure. A long rest. A long rest. A long rest. Or I guess I could go... I guess I could get some loot and I could go up later, right? Or do you all have to go up at the same time? I guess we're going to find out. Just feels... It seems a shame to leave loot, you know? Leave loot hanging around. No one wants to do that. Let's get rid of... the old no good options. I mean, kinetic transfer is probably one of the weakest, but it's just free ice, really. I guess sap speed is probably the least interesting, because then we can just power leak. Yeah. It's kind of tough, though. Very tough decisions to be made. Let's get rid of... Probably Decaying Will, really. Does make an element that we kind of like, but... Okay, so let's see what happens when we go slow up here, shall we? Quite like the idea of going slow and then hitting like a twin strike. Or I could just use Make It Count. Gives everyone a heal and a bless. It's pretty nice. Late ability. I'm kind of also assuming that I'm going to have to move up to then make a Skelly, aren't I, really? I'll tell you what would be broken, would be going invisible, right? If we can go up different floors, going up and invisible would be actually insane. If this works the way that I'm kind of hoping that it works. Guess we'll find out. Is it going to transport me at the end of the round? That would be super annoying if it does it. No.
Seeing no other opportunity for advancement, you close your eyes and step into the red beam. For a moment, you feel weightless.
Am I liking the Frozen
and then
Fist? I love
gently
Frozen Fist.
your weight returns as your feet settle into a new floor.
Very fun class.
It was almost a pleasant experience. But then you open your eyes. You have definitely arrived somewhere new, and this place is also swarming with demons and machines.
I think the thing that I like about the Fist the most is that it kind of feels almost like a classic Gloomhaven class. Because it's not really doing anything crazy. You're just getting to recover cards, using your health to recover cards, which, you know, feels strong. But yeah, it never feels like you're really doing anything. Yeah, like it's quite classic in the way that all of its abilities are just like good attacks. You've got a terrain type that you interact with, which is really cool. Just good old element generation, element consume. Like it, yeah, it just feels like a classic class to me. Yeah, Brian, totally agree with that. Yeah. Really does feel good. Oh, it's adjacent. Ugh. Maybe we should have gone there then. Gonna miss out on a tick. These wind demons are interesting looking. Feels a bit cheeky what I did there, but what is what it is. What? Okay, that seems... that's very fair. Seems very fair. Why did he take a bunch of damage there too? What? I mean, he's... What? Bit confused, really. Where do we put the summon? Chaos on the Chaos Demon, probably. If we get anything from entering the beam, physical would have drawn 2 tokens. I don't believe we gained anything from entering the beam. Unless I am mistaken. So my kind of go slow plan here is maybe... Yeah, I got no time tokens, look. Little bit risky, it turns out. Just feel like Cascading Reaction might be a really good card to play next turn. In which case, I probably just need to play a move 3, don't I? Let's be honest, this is ridiculous. Transfer is fine. We might be in a little bit of trouble. I think maybe we might need to rush up actually and help. I don't think I've got the luxury of going that late. I think I'm going to have to go up and help. I could cold boulder it, couldn't I? Go up. Cold boulder it. Okay, we can ignore the bones. The wind demon's a bit of a problem. Big miss. Feels necessary. Let's try and protect him. I don't know. Like, one. The thing is, if I stay here, I could just put the boulder here, couldn't I? And that's not a bad place to put it. Stun all three of them as well? Seems pretty good. Three. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Quite nice. Hey, sick. Is Snowflake viable in any trio with two of the starting characters? After reading her cards, I'm very underwhelmed. Snowflake is... Snowflake is a character I think that when you read the cards for the first time, I think that's a very natural reaction because a lot of the abilities seem quite incremental. The way that she does really well is she can kind of control the battlefield and can do a very good job doing it. She's actually one of these kind of underrated classes that looks a bit rubbish, but actually in practice can be very, very good. Especially when played well. So she works quite well with other classes that kind of are ranged. So can kind of like, mess around with enemy focus and, can delay enemies and stuff like that. She's quite good at that, creating choke points. Whether or not she could work with any... I think she probably wouldn't work very well with Bone Shaper, just for the sake that when you have summons, that have a low amount of movement, they're gonna get gummed up. So you'll probably find that actually it's a bit frustrating because the summons then kind of like wander off and can't get where you want them to, and the scenario narrows and it becomes tricky. So this probably doesn't work very well with Bone Shaper generally. If you're going for like all of the skeletons. Apart from that, probably works well with pretty much any Bon, I would say. That's the only one that naturally comes to mind, because the kinds of when you get these characters that add tiles to the board and kind of upset monster focus and stuff like that and movement, it kind of affects your own summons as much as the enemy. So good with Banner Spear to push pull into formation zones. Yeah, that's a good synergy to have for sure. Could have just outright killed that guy. I think we're okay there. Would love to have healed the Bone Shaper here, but alas, it is not to be. This is Slow Blade. We're playing Overdrive and making it count at level 3. I just play Overdrive because I like it, but I'm not playing Slow Blade particularly. I'm not like focusing just on Slow Blade. No. But level 3, I felt like making it count was just a better value card. Generally speaking, didn't make any active decision on that we are playing a build. Like, I feel like the fast move of ability of this is pretty good. But to be fair, I've mainly just used it for the slow top most of the time. Seems to be the way it's been shaking out for me. Okay, I think we can probably twin strike these guys down. Really annoyingly, I really wanted ice. Because piercing pommel would be amazing right now. I think we want to go early though. We're going to go Twin Strike and... maybe Restless Augmentation? I don't know. Yeah, let's do that. Should definitely get Bone Dagger Bottom to work this, to pop this time, I think. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh, what a time to draw a bless. Sure, let's advance it. Wow. Those were some kind of draws.
Wow.
A weird question. If you received a rather spicy email and it was clearly accidental, but not one of your contacts, would you just ignore it or just write back to tell them they did an oopsie? What? What? What kind of a question is this for a Friday night? Okay. But you know this person? My god, these draws today. I honestly thought that I was going to be able to get the Bone Dagger trigger. I mean, I've absolutely just... I've ruined it. Did he have retaliate then or something? Why did he just die? Why did my summon just die there? Hang on. Oh, he has Bane. Oh, that's a bit yikesy, huh? Ugh, I didn't figure that was going to happen. I feel like it doesn't really matter now what you do. I was commanding him so I could hopefully get the exploding corpse, but... Nah, it's not going to happen now. I guess we get this pile of loot. You're not doing a target too, are you? No. Oh, I should have attacked that. Hang on. Alright, we got that lumber. Oh, he's gonna move there now and do the target too. I'm not really thinking this through, am I? I'm getting absolutely destroyed here, chat. I was doing so well in this room, and then suddenly everything has just kind of gone to crap. I'm burn a skeleton, I guess. This rejuvenating charm actually works. Well, you can't draw times 2. Yeah, absolutely, Justin. It's a huge deal. Like, Frozen Fist, like, losing one card. I think in the last scenario I ended up losing, like, 2, didn't I, or something crazy? Gotta go slow here as well. I mean, I guess I'm okay going slow. But then we're going to be on a short rest, aren't we? So maybe I just long rest here. Quite honestly. I do have a disarm. Oh, 52 initiative disarm. Seems good. Oh, I feel like we're just getting beaten up a bit here. We really are. That's lucky. Needed a little bit of luck there. We will take that. What are you doing? Moving 3. We might have to just kind of give it up to just not die. Damn, yeah, things got tough. Naturally, I just have to disarm these two, don't I, really? I'm going to entrust that I actually do the damage. Yeah, there we go. I mean, so much slip and slide over here, though. Yeah, sure. Thing is, if I'd actually put this wound on this guy, I think he would be dead by now. So I've kind of just made generally bad decisions for a while that's cost me. You see, now we got this kind of weird problem where we reckless augmentation him, and then we kind of go and get a wound up here and kind of hope that it works. Yeah, okay. They are just going ham. Yeah, at least that kind of worked out. That worked out pretty nice. Oh dear. I mean, how many more floors are there? There can't be more than like one floor, right? Now the question is, do we do a big approach Oblivion here? Because it kind of... It will help the Frozen Fist out a lot. Doesn't help the Blink Blade massively, though. But I guess... Oh, I guess it does, because they're going to go up now, right? Blesses. What can I say? She's going to have to long rest soon anyway. How are we doing with our personal quests, by the way? Get rid of Cold Boulder, maybe? Doesn't seem the best. We're down to 4 cards, folks. This is the really, like, awkward, slow turn that we have to take now. I think we have to go up, though, right? We don't really have much choice. In that case, we're going to have to go slow and go up, which is... I mean, we can do experimental adjustment because we have the perk. It's not bad, like, then Twin Strike. And then we can pretty much go into a cascading reaction next turn. I don't hate that. The problem is that we just have this guy on his own. So we need some level of, like, survivability, I think. I don't think we're going to get it. Shard launch is also kind of required. I guess we just have to do this and just see what happens. I just hope I don't take a bunch of damage or something when I walk into this beam.
Well, it worked last time.
Wound, nice.
Keep your eyes open this time, so that you can see the new foes materialize around you.
Right, move 1, move 2. We can avoid these guys. Attack 1, target 2 PS3, that's fine. Attack 2. Attack 2, 3, so... Like, here's probably the best spot for me, right? Yeah, they're going to go, then he's going to go. He's going to move back. 1, 2. Get stuck. Yeah, so I'm going to get attacked for 1, 2, 3. I guess the wound doesn't do much, though, because they regenerate, actually. We should be fine. The only other thing is that I do is that I go over here, but then I think I end up taking that hit, which I don't want. I'd rather take the Wind Demon. Yeah, I think I have to go here. I suppose I could go here. One, two. Can't get to me. He would just drop back one. But if I go here, one. Yeah, actually I can go there, I think. Here's okay, I think. And then this gives me an opportunity to kind of hit this guy and hit this guy. Just don't want to be attacking for disadvantage, really. Oh, wouldn't have mattered. Attack for no damage anyway. Well, I feel like I've been getting really unlucky with my flips in this scenario, chat. Is that just me? It just feels rough. No. Attack one's fine. I'm not picking up loot now as well, which feels maybe a bit bad, but... I guess things are going late, huh? Oh, okay, I got all of... Is that because I walked through so many? So I just got... I got muddled, blessed, strengthen, ward. I got strengthen, ward, muddle, bless. I mean, that's something, I suppose. Got all the stuff? Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, I suppose I got ward, haven't I? Ah, do you worst. Apparently your worst is a times 2. Oh, I'm baned. Oh, I'm baned. Actually, don't do your worst. I did not think that one through. Oh my lord, we're baned. GG, I guess. I have to do double heal, otherwise we're just dead, right? I guess the ward will take the Bane off. I think. It's been a while since I played around with Bane. Yeah, Fist is Bane proof, yeah. I do have a heal, but I think it's on the slow ability of my Blink Blade. And I really wanted to go fast because I wanted to hit him with the cascading reaction. Oh, God. I mean, I suppose it just means that I have to heal here, right? I just have to go up and Fell Remedy, which is doable. Just feels a bit rubbish, but I can absolutely do it. But I would have to do it before he goes. So what initiative are we going on? Like 19 potentially. So we go on 18 and we heal. Keeps robbing my stuff as well. Come on, man. Stop robbing my stuff. Chaos Demon's robbing my elements. Bones healing. God, this is awful. Well, apparently we're getting all of the good stuff now. Apparently that's how this is working. I think I have to stay there, right? I don't know, man. This scenario. What do I do? Move there. I still have range, but then I'm going to get kind of battered, really, aren't I? I suppose at least I've got cards I can burn. And the advantage here is quite important, I think. I might end up just needing to tank on somebody here. I really don't know. Okay. The thing is, these guys are healing, so it just doesn't feel great. I guess I can attack with advantage here, couldn't I? We get back a second. If I attack with advantage here. Oh, I'm strengthened anyway. Oh, I'm strengthened and muddled. Oh, God. So what is this? This is an attack for 3. I mean, realistically, I'd have to get unlucky, right? We kill this guy, or we get the wound. That's all kind of good. Then we jump over and we kill this guy with everything. Okay, good. So that works. Then we jump here. Realistically, it would probably be better to get it on the Wind Demon at this point in time, but I don't think there's really a way for me to do that. And we let him have it all. Oh, I didn't need to do the advantage because I've already got them all. We give him everything. And then I guess I could have like wounded. Oh, I could have. I made this. There's definitely a better way I could have done that with this flame vial in hand as well. Oh, I guess I've got the move 5, haven't I still? So in theory, I can kind of be a bit cheeky. Thanks for the bonk. That was probably pretty bonk worthy, I think. No, why would I go through there intentionally? Are you kidding me? Just try and use this vial. Just get the extra damage there. Thanks. I don't feel like I deserve that bonk. That's all on them. Finally, the blessings are turning up. Wow. Notice the bonk is back? Yeah, the bonk is back. I couldn't get it to like zoom in as much as it did before, but the monk is back. new AFRC. It's a thought that counts. It's a thought that counts. Oh, we totally want that back, right? A disarm here would be huge, yeah. Although I think my initiative is there. God, I feel like I've had a terrible, terrible run. Like, I haven't really done anything with the Bone Shaper, it feels like. I mean, I've helped, but... Kill 5 or more. I mean, realistically, a long rest seems like the play unless they bane me, right? I guess is the thing here. Yeah, a short rest then, because I am weak to bane. Yeah, this is awful, really. But hey ho. Playing Guildmaster, Doomstalker, Music Note, Storm, Plague Hound, great party. That's like the OP party right there, pretty much. Actually, maybe without Saw, but a very strong party. You just couldn't stay put, could you? You just couldn't do it. Ooh. What? Oh, Rejuvenating Charms triggered again. Hello. Okay, interesting. I thought, do you know what? Let's just go for it, shall we? Could save me some damage there, you know. Ooh, flexible slippers coming in clutch. Hello. A mirrored knife. Nice. Okay. Music Note looks fun in 2nd edition. I'd love to check out the Music Note in 2nd edition. That was a character that was kind of... was very broken, but just because of the amount of crowd control that it had. So I'd be very intrigued to see how they kind of fix that, if you like. I'm gonna have to walk through a Chaos Beam. I think I am. Okay. Okay, well, he's disarmed at least. Keep a skeleton alive. Oh dear. I do need to be on like 3 health or something, the end of the scenario, don't I? So I guess we're at least kind of doing the right thing. Can I go fast now? I can. Guess it's just a case of the old blurry jab. Move to get some loot, I think. We should be okay now, right? Right? Rest in peace to the mind's weakness being the best augment. Ooh. Is this you saying that there's a better augment? Or are you saying that just that augment doesn't exist anymore? Basically. Yeah, I kind of need to stay at this health now. Wow. Okay. I mean, it will die anyway, but... Flame fruit! A lot of misses today. Just kind of hoping that they draw some of theirs at some point. That would be nice. I've got to expect that I'm going to have to at least get into the beams, aren't I, to end this scenario? So I am going to have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, there we go. There's a bless, finally. Like, I think I go here. Like, I just need to be in a position to be able to walk into the beam. Okay, we need to undo. We need to undo. It's GG otherwise, I think. I didn't think... Honestly, I didn't realize that this was going to go there. Okay, well, we can burn this card, I think, but we need to... Actually, I think I just need to restart round here. Otherwise... Because this is the last person to go. This might be tricky. We might have to load. There is a trick. There's an old trick. I wonder if it works. There's an old Gloomhaven trick where you could do this and then essentially it would go back to the beginning of the round. Withering Claw at level 1 just seems better now. You prefer adding poison and muddle to every attack versus +1 to every attack. Yeah, true. I guess it depends on how many characters you're playing as well, though, right? Because there will be, like, I mean, poison is exponentially better with more characters. Did I have to short rest this? Did I? You can undo Malanar, but the undo function can only happen at certain points. And if the game... The problem with old Gloomhaven was that there was no, like, save system where you have multiple saves like this. Like, where you'd have multiple saves like this. You would just have one save, like, just persistently saving. So, if you were to rely on the undo function and it broke... because for whatever reason you couldn't undo, the game just wouldn't let you undo, then you would kind of just, yeah, you'd be dead. Like, the game progresses to the next round, it auto-saves, you're done. So, I kind of didn't want to take the risk. I thought it was quicker for me to just exit out and reload. May not have been. Still gonna get times 2'd here, right? Thought it was a times 2. Basically, we need to go late and we need to get out. That's all that we can do here, right? Because we need to kind of hope that this guy dies, that we kill this and we can get out. Assuming that this is actually the last... the last one. I have to go slow on the Blink Blade? Really? I thought I just went slow then. Did I not? No. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I'm hoping for a 1 initiative Chaos Demon here. Do I have boots? No. So I need to move 3. Okay. 20's fine. Just gotta get out of the way here. Worst bone dagger ever, but at least it's an attack 4. We need him dead. If I do this, I can avoid getting in this. Which I'm just assuming is something that we don't want to do. I mean, being muddled is not great, but here we go. That's pretty good. I'm not going to do the battle goals, which is kind of a bit frustrating, but I mean, we got out, right? Sometimes just winning is the goal here. Ooh. We have what? A few more turns on this character? Not many. A couple here.
Wow.
We didn't do any of the battle goals because we didn't get the last kill, I guess, when it mattered. On the demon. Yeah, that sucks. Perform a long rest while at maximum health. That's just not going to happen, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. I suppose if she heals herself. I don't think she can heal herself with Fell Remedy, can you? I think Fell Remedy is a... Oh, no, maybe we can. That would be up to 4. That would put her up to 8, and then she could long rest. Be at full health. So I think maybe we could. It says target 1 ally. Does it? Because that's not what that would imply. Any character that is part of or allied to the party. I would consider the Bone Shaper to be part of the party. I mean, it might be wrong. I mean, I can do it other ways, right? I can still do it. It's just, I guess we let her go first and we'll try the strat out, shall we? You're right. Is that even correct? Like... I mean, it must be, but... She can't hear herself. I don't know why. I think this is poor templating. Really? Like, I don't know if this is something that the digital devs have introduced with this. Because usually, don't they just use the word ally? Or do they not use the word ally? Physical card says ally only. Okay, well, they need to change then this icon to mean, like, apart from yourself. Like, just add a little line of text there that says excluding yourself. Because any character that is part of or allied to the party would imply also yourself. And I'm guessing for a heal that could heal anything, then they just take that icon away. I mean, it makes sense because blue is the color of allies, and you know, blue is what you usually use when you like. So it does make sense. It's just that the tooltip needs work, I think. How much am I healing for? Am I going fast or slow? The 3. Yeah, I think I just need to heal myself. Oh, hey, Strifefall. Didn't realize you were here. It does make sense with the iconography, to be fair. Oh, did I not go fast? Let's undo the turn. Can we just undo to the round? I guess I think we need to do undo to the round. Do the old restart round, I think. I thought I went fast. Fast. Because, like, this is, for example, that symbol isn't here, so that kind of makes sense, right? I guess we won't be passing through the beam again, huh? I thought like, oh, it's fine now, right? Like, it's gotta be fine. No, it's not fine. Okay, well, at least we got one check mark there. I'm quite happy with that. There's my 5th enemy. Oh, that's a good point. Touché. I mean, what do I guess I could do it. I mean, I've got, like, reckless augmentation. I've got all my items back. In theory, that's quite doable. Yeah, let's go for it, I guess. I mean, why not? Kind of got nothing to lose there. So if we go... Play the boots. You mentioned in Discord planning on adding 3 more characters around the end of October. Nice. So hopefully this should spawn the Skelly. There he is. Hit him with the poison. Just don't miss. Oh, so much gold.
Nice.
Don't think we're going to be able to get that loot, unfortunately. I mean, that gets us some XP. This does not. So... Oh, did I not go fast? Right, so we'll just do this. That actually ended up being quite a nice little XP farm at the end there, huh? Ta-da! It was close on the present face. We all leveled up. Ooh. Spicy, there we go. So actually we ended up doing pretty well, considering. We managed to claw those back at the end there. Nice. Very nice. Mirrored knife as well. Inspiration. Ooh, 55 damage done. Nice. 12, 11, 7. Yeah, Frozen Fist kind of got screwed. Took the most damage, though. And killed the most enemies, funnily enough. Not too shabby. Alright, so Outpost. Do I leveling up? Love the game, but I uninstalled it. I had the city almost level 4 and didn't want to spoil too much for yourself before more was implemented. I think that's, you know, that's fair, you know? Obviously, you've played like a really good amount there to get
like
to
ice thrown into a weak
level 4 on the
fire.
city.
It sizzles and pops and then melts away. Its body dissolving
Hey,
into a
Ninja.
wet, oily stain on the ground. When it's gone, you are left standing in the smallest chamber yet, filled with lifeless machines and the ever-present pillar of light. There is a way forward, at least. A set of iron stairs lead up to what must be the top of this spire, but you take a few moments to rest before continuing on. All this demon fighting and teleporting is exhausting work, and you're looking forward to a nice drink on solid ground. But the spire has other plans.
Straight up, boss.
In the midst of your reprieve, the red beam suddenly brightens and courses upward faster than before. It moves so fast, in fact, that it shakes the floor and lets loose splinters of stray energy. As this happens, the humming noise that you'd grown so used to rises as well, becoming a thunderous roar. You back away from the beam, guarding your eyes. A voice calls from above.
Silly things,
It says, deriding you with an erratic, fluctuating tone.
silly mortal things, reveling in tiny victories, small delays, as though I haven't got time. I will see you soon, tiny puppets.
Oh, it's actually little puppets?
The beam settles down for a moment, but then rises once again, swelling to such a wild intensity that the entire spire begins to shake. Whatever is up there is anything but frightened of you. But you remember the first demon's warning. You don't know how long you have, but if the thing at the top of the spire finishes its task, Frosthaven could be doomed. You had better prepare for a real fight.
Dun 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 dun. New item blueprint unlocked. Restful slippers. Top of the spire. We already had that. 60 shared gold. Ooh. That could get us to a retirement on the Blink Blade. Pretty sharpish. I mean, I'm actually really tempted to give it all to the Blink Blade. Not gonna lie. I mean, they don't need it, right? This seems fair. Really fair. Right, we're definitely going back to the outpost because we leveled up. So, back to the outpost, please. Ooh, we have the sled. With the sled complete, you can now safely venture further out into the tundra. Captain Olmsted joins you for the test run on a borrowed scouting sled from the town guard. You can't help but enjoy the taste of the crisp morning air. The captain eyes the next hill and gives a wry smile. Your new sled might outmatch the design of mine, but there's no substitute for experience. He cracks his neck. Let's make it interesting. First to that tree line over there buys the next round. Before you have a chance to agree, or even spot the tree line in question, Olmsted has egged his dogs on down the hill. You push off in pursuit, but by the time you make it to the tree line, your competition is nowhere to be seen. Then you spot him, seated on a log just inside the shelter of the snowy tree canopy. It's Captain Olmsted sharing a canteen of water with his panting sled dogs. Ha! Glad we understand there's still a thing or two you mercenaries can learn from this old-timer. Nice. Gain 1 prosperity. You have been lucky, luckier than most. I've never spent more than a few nights inside a Gowler's cage? Ghouler's cage? Of course, there have been times when your temper's gotten the better of you, when you've indulged more than wise, but you've never been forced to spend night after night, month after month, sleeping on a stone floor with nothing to look forward to. Could this be jailer's cage? But a glimmer of morning light through iron bars. So you can't really fathom what it's like to finally be free from prison, or what a person would do when they finally got out. But you doubt they would do this. Crane Talingir, the Quattro scholar you rescued from the unfettered catacombs, has transformed his previously clean, albeit sparse, room into the cluttered, cramped nest of an academic. Somehow, between last night and this morning, the Quattro has gathered several books and a large stack of parchment, and he's arranged everything on the floor around him like a flimsy mosaic. Behind him is a plate of half-eaten eggs and hard biscuits and several empty teacups. The bed looks unused, except the top sheet has been confiscated to sop up a large puddle of ink on the floor. His door is open, and when you knock on the frame, his face lifts into a manic smile. "My stalwart friends!" He bows without getting up. "Come to check on your rescued ward? What chivalry and perfect timing, I might add. As you can tell, I've managed to get in a full night's work." Crane pulls out a hefty book with an excited look. You ask if that will help you get to the center of the unfettered facility, and the Quattro frowns. "Oh, fine. I suppose we could talk about that first." Crane unfolds a set of building schematics in front of you and shows you two paths from the library that will take you to the core of the facility. One is through the duct system, bypassing the bulk of the unfettered workers by sneaking above them. The other is a long, narrow path deep in the facility that Crane says is an unfinished transportation system the unfettered have abandoned. Both lead to the central chamber, but there's no knowing which one will yield the easier path. "Now," Crane says poignantly, pulling out his book again, "if we could get back to this." The Quattro clearly wants to move on from his memories of the unfettered facility, so you take the hint and ask what he's so excited about. New campaign event unlocked.
A gentleman you haven't seen before wearing a
Gaul is an
vest
old world
has
for
set up
jail.
a small table for cards on the street corner. He beckons you
Gale.
over.
Gale.
3-card Monty. Familiar? Simplest game there is.
He pulls out 3 worn cards, frayed from use, and flips them upright on the table.
You just need to watch the Red Queen.
Oh, we've all seen this one
just
before.
Spot where she goes. Nice and easy.
He flips the cards face down and with slow, deliberate movements shuffles their positions. With a flourish, he invites you to pick where the Queen wound up. You point to the Queen. He flips it upright with feigned surprise.
You got it! And on your first try. Say, why don't we make this interesting?
You agree to a wager.
It is
Shows you the
pronounced
Queen,
jail.
Then
Okay.
shuffles the cards across the table.
Tell you what, let's make it even simpler. I'll remove
Hey,
this
Brian.
one here.
He plucks a
Hey, good
card
to have you here,
off the
dude.
table, showing it's a
Welcome to the
spade.
live stream.
That leaves just 2 cards. Which
Very
would
kind of you
be?
to say.
You're sure you followed the Queen to the spot on the left.
Well, if I know anything, it's neither of them, and he's cheating. It's a con. You're a con artist. I'm gonna pick neither. I'll fight you. It's a con. There's neither of them are the Queen.
You flip over both cards at the same time. Aha! 2 spades, just like you suspected. You knock the table to the ground and drive the charlatan out of town. Sometimes the only way to beat a cheater is to beat them at your own game. Looks like he left behind a pouch of something.
Ooh, a lucky dice. Choose a hero to receive it. What does this do? During your attack ability, treat the next 3 attack modifiers you draw as rolling. Really? I do not remember this item. During your attack ability, treat... That's really good, right? That's crazy good. Is it a small item? insane small item. Yeah, it seems really good. I mean, what would be the best application of it? Would it be on like a big AoE, or would it be like, I mean, it's just your next, oh, it's during your attack ability. So yeah, it's AoE. You want to put it on someone like this, because Frozen Fist can just hit 3 things at once and just gain, it's essentially you're kind of gaining advantage. Not quite advantage, but yeah, I think I put it on Fist. Because I don't attack enough things in one go with the other 2 characters, I'd say. Oh. That is a crazy item. Oh, I don't have this. I mean, do I get rid of Explosive Vial? I mean, I guess I do now. Can I unequip? Seems to be a bit buggy. Oh no, there you go. 2. It was just a little bit of lag there. If you draw miss, it would be 0 attack. Yeah, it's not like, it doesn't guarantee a hit. But if you but in theory, it could be, especially if you have some blesses, it could be a great way to try and hit some blesses, right? Okay, so we got 2 cards to choose from, chat. We got Lacerating Eruption. Attack 3, a little 2-hex person AoE. So pretty good with the item we just picked up. Consume Ice to add Wound. Very good. Consume Earth to make it into an even bigger attack. Gain 1 XP. That seems pretty decent. Oh, and the bottom is insane. Move 3, create Ice. That means on the first turn we can play Strength of the Mountain, and then we can just move 3, make Ice. So then on the second turn of the game we can just go straight Ice. That's really good. Like, it's funny because you'll naturally be like, oh my god, what a great attack. Honestly, this is like, oh, premium. Oh my god, it just smooths out so many of our issues. Because I'm constantly like, oh, I'm going to have to use Shard Launch just to get Ice. Ugh. You know? Like, I'm always like 1 turn behind. But this way I can go Strength of the Mountain, then use Lacerating Eruption to move 3, create Ice, recover it. Then we can go in, we can straight go in with a Disarm on turn 2. Pretty damn good. Frozen Over. Create 2 icy terrain in adjacent featureless hexes. Consume ice. Monsters in those hexes gain a brittle, 1 XP, and gain ward. I mean, that's a pretty good ability too. A really good ability, actually. Just creating 2. I mean, I was trying to go on the Icy Terrain Matters plan, but I don't know. But you have to pay more life to return the card on the first round. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, what is it? Half the level rounded up. So it's going to be like, how much life is it going to be or something? It's going to be like 4 life or something. 2 plus the level divided by 2. Rounded down. So it's going to be 2 plus, so then it's level 4 divided by 2 is 2. So it's going to be 4 damage. It's going to cost you 4 damage, yeah. Still really good, though. Reminds you of Dawnbreaker's move plus, like, you mean Sunkeeper? Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the way that they make it hard, because you're like, I really want to use this all the time. As well, you could, but it's going to cost you 4 life every time you want to recover it. So we might only be able to recover it once. Like once a cycle, sort of thing. I do like Frozen Over top, though. Like, I think it is quite decent. It's certainly not bad. Quite quite nice if you're just playing a bit of a tank and you're kind of letting your allies deal with the enemies, because they're adding the brittle on a 20 and then letting everyone go ham. It's probably pretty good. Shield, consume earth to get a move 3, and then create earth. So I mean, like, this is a pretty good way of making earth, but I feel like it's really difficult to not get this card because this is just so good. And like, this in theory could be really good if we set it up too. Yeah, Lacerating Eruption, I think, is the play. Plus, to be honest, we're kind of getting these anyway. Do we get rid of some of the -1s and stuff now? Mountain's Boon could be nice. We gotta think about the fact that we're gonna probably draw more cards now with the lucky dice, right? So that means that cards that kind of do something become a bit more interesting. Yeah, for example, like a disarm. Suddenly disarming becomes quite interesting. Surprise disarm, we'll take that. Or do we just go all in damage, I guess, is the other thing. I think getting rid of the -2 is probably worthwhile for now. Because the -2 is like the one that we really don't want to roll into. And obviously the miss, but you can't get rid of that. Oh yeah, Ellie, you can see it on the physical board. Yeah. Has the chat been off on screen all night tonight, guys? I'm really sorry if it has been. I completely have not even seen that. No one commented. It's because I was recording, so I didn't have it on. Do you guys want it on, or are you happy with it off? I mean, I've only just realized, I was like, oh, why didn't I see that come up on the screen? We've got to figure out what we're going to actually bring in, well, take away for Lacerating Eruption now. Off, please. There's one vote for off. Off. Interesting. See, it worked really nicely. It works really nicely for the YouTube people, I think, because the YouTube people then kind of get a little bit more, feel a bit more involved. Because then you can kind of talk to each other. Do you happen to know if we unlock other characters than Fist and Snowflake? Currently, no. Currently, no. There is only those two. But in October is what we've just learned. There's going to be 3 more added. Just can't see a world in which I would rather play Fury of the Mountain than Lacerating Eruption now. It's just more to do with the initiatives that we have. 19, like, look, our initiatives are pretty bad, aren't they, really? The only thing with this character is I feel like my initiatives are not great right now. I might just have to. I might just put up with it for a little while, see how we do. They're dropping all 3 at the same time. Yes, Tweenie, I think so. It'll be like kind of like a big content drop, and they'll drop the new the 3 new classes, and I guess some new scenarios as well to go along with them. Okay, level 4, precision timing, +1 to all your attacks while slow, +1 to your move abilities or moves. So this is kind of like the slow blade, I guess you would call it. Because then we would have shield and +1 to our attacks if we were to go down the slow blade. Sort of route. I mean, +1 to all your attacks is very good. +1 to all your moves is less good, but still decent. Like, sort of take it. It's interesting that they're kind of like the reverse of each other, because usually your big, really cool attacks are on fast. So it's kind of balanced in a way, because you can't use it with some of your really powerful, fast burn attacks. The bottom, though, looks quite interesting. Move 2, attack 2, move 2. I mean, very good way of finishing an enemy off and then moving on to somebody else. So I like that bottom fast ability a lot. The bottom slow, move 2, then move 1 is... I'm guessing the reason for that is that, like, we can use boots to increase all of those movements. Trying to think of why functionally a move 2 and then a move 1 is better than just a move 3. Like, why would you do that? Maybe use an item in between? Could you use an item in between? Potentially. Yeah, I think, I've got those boots. So realistically for me, that would be a move 3 and then a move 2, which is great, right? So I can see it works well with that one item, but I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I'm missing. You are 19 in case punch, 22 voice from around 23. Through the mountain early to fix initiative problems. I think that's kind of like the thing with this character, with the fists. I've not necessarily felt too bad about it up to now, though, but those Chaos Demons were probably the first time where it really came back to bite me, but there's nothing you can do about that. They go, like, on 1 initiative. Like, what are you supposed to do? You just gotta take your beating, you know? Anyway, potential energy. Attack is X plus 2, where X is the number of time tokens you have. So, realistically, this is a slow attack. Where it would be an attack for 4. However, like when we manage to get more time tokens, which there is absolutely ways for you to get the extra, is it 3? 3 more? Then it could be very good. Move plus X, where X is the number of time tokens. That's also just very good. Because I kind of need a card to replace kinetic energy as a move 3. And this would be a move 4. So it would give me a bit more versatility on that. This is an interesting one, this one, huh? Do we go loads of tokens? Or do we go... Also, this is like a slow fast card. It's 32 initiative on a fast, which is kind of interesting. Like 15 doesn't really do anything for us. We've got loads of cards like that are in and around that range. So the more interesting initiative is a 32 fast. I guess the feeling is, though, is I haven't done the perks, have I, to get more time tokens? So maybe I should start taking those perks. I think I'm going to take potential energy. Also just because, to me, it feels like it's different. Like... I mean, the number of different cards that are some variation of move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. You know, like the number of cards in this character's possession that does this type of thing is insane. And I feel like potential energy is, you know, actually like a really good on the first turn of the game I could play overdrive and go slow and then just go like that, right? Is the video game identical to the board game? No, not identical. Like, I mean, it's as close as they can kind of get it within realms, but there are some differences. But I mean, the characters are generally the same. The scenarios are mostly the same. You know, some things that just don't work in a digital environment obviously will be changed a bit, I would think. It's early access as well, so at the moment not all the content is there. So, but it is, yeah. I mean, they're trying their best, is what I can say. Like, they are trying their best. Precision strike is still better. Precision timing. Well, you have to think, like, when are you playing it? Are you playing it for the top ability? Potentially. I mean, you could, but I think that's very much going down a certain play style, because then we're going down like the slow blade way of playing, where you kind of go slow very much. Potential energy has a little bit more kind of like combo-y feeling to it to me. It feels like it's going to be the better combo piece. The bottom is pretty consistently going to be a move 4 most of the time for me. The top, I think, is probably the most underwhelming part, because I don't really see me using it very much. Like, at the moment, I just don't get enough time tokens, so the top is just not good enough. Like, is it an attack 4? It's attack 4. Can even go back to level 3 too. Maybe. I mean, level 3 was pretty much... You see what I mean? Oh, look, it's move, attack, move. Attack, attack, move. Attack, attack. It's... like, the variation of cards that do these things... I mean, granted, that one does it, like... on the bottom, but you get so lost in this sometimes. I feel like this is why this character, some people find it hard to play, because it's so like... It's so like samey. Like, all the cards are just so similar. You're like, what one do I take? Because I'm thinking, like, what card could I get rid of? I mean, I could get rid of Kinetic Transfer. Because for the most part, it's going to be a move 3. It's going to replace that move 3. That's fine. I don't really use the top of Kinetic Transfer ever. So that's not really like a comparison I need to worry about. I would say that maybe the fast is better on Kinetic Transfer. Maybe. Well, I mean, it is, because it doesn't have a fast. The fact that there is no benefit to necessary benefit for going fast or slow on this card makes me feel like it's a slow card. It's a tough pick, though. I don't know. I don't know, chat. We could try potential energy. I mean, we're kind of in that realm, aren't we, right now, of just trying things. I did go for the wound cards, though. Or I've gone for one wound card. I have not gone for hasten, right? feel like hasten would be the kind of perk that you would want to try and really max that thing out. Plus, you're going to need cards that just give you loads more time tokens. Obviously, that is very good. This is when the slow blade stuff kind of comes in. Feels like the 50 initiative will be better, even if it's only when you're going fast. Yeah, I mean, the going slow is basically the same. I guess if I take this too, I'm not closing myself off to the slow blade build. Which I'm maybe would want to do. Okay, let's take this. I mean, I say, that's whatever. I guess the feeling with this is that this could be good, but it probably isn't going to be good until I get something else. You know, like this. Then suddenly I'm like, right, I need phasing blades. Like, you need something else to try and ratchet it up. And it's probably only ever going to be like an attack 4. A move 4, which don't get me wrong, it's okay, but it's not all that. So I think we probably keep on the wound strat then, don't we, if we're doing that? Because little kind of like move up attack wound type abilities, usually very good for multiple attacks. If we're drawing a lot of stuff, then really we probably want like wounds, or to be honest, the immobilizers would also be very good. I think I'll keep on the wound plan for now. We nearly got another perk as well, anyway. But yeah, if we're gonna be drawing lots of modifiers, then just these little effects can be quite nice. Okay, let's get rid then of kinetic transfer because it basically replaces it. Very good. Not taking head start. Where's head start? Oh, you mean the perk? No. I don't really like these type. I'll be honest, I don't really like this type of perk. Because it only triggers once per scenario. And it's only on your first turn. So, like, it could just be, like, in certain scenarios, you'll be like, oh, well, it's broken because you can get to here really fast. Okay. But in a lot of scenarios, and just generally playing, you might not even want to move, or, you know, you might want to just chill. I think just improving my attack modifier deck, improving what I do, which is killing things, is the way to go. I just don't like these. I don't like some of these tactical perks that just do one thing. Like, oh, it does this one thing, it's one time, and at a certain junction, it can be good, or it can be great, but the perk that annoys, yeah, the perk that annoys mobilize, we've got that one. So we've got the perpetual motion, absolutely. I think that one's great because we want to obviously run that. We want to run the move 4 with self immobilize. That's great, but also just immobilize kills our character, right? So it's just, you just can't be immobilized. It kills us. But yeah, for me, I just feel like, yeah, if I'm going slow on the first turn of the game anyway, the goal is for me to go slow to then, you know, move in. So sure, I might be able to move like 5 or 6 instead of just 3. But I can, for the most part, I can get, you know, forward. I guess it could be quite good to get to like an archer or something at the back. But then I don't have jump if I'm not going fast. So with overdrive up, I don't know. I just feel like it's one of those sort of perks that if you don't certain scenarios, it just won't do anything. And therefore, I don't like it. Whereas I think you're always drawing modifiers, right? Right, what are we on? Level 4. Critical failure. Grant one of your summons attack +1. Grant this ability to 2 of your summons instead. It's pretty nice. If monsters deal no damage during its attack due to curse, grant all of your summons adjacent to it plus attack targeting that enemy. Oof. That's a very... That feels very wordy, and I'm not efficient enough at cursing, I feel. I feel like I'm not efficient enough at cursing. Grant one summon within range 3. No, that's boring. Boring card is boring. Take 2 damage to prevent the next source of damage to one of your summons. Yeah, boring. It's probably critical failure then, isn't it, really? Or unless we go back and take the other skeleton. That might be the idea here. Actually, we go back and take the other skeleton? Ooh. Extra skelly. I think we go extra skelly. Get the Soothsinger in here, yeah. Have to draw a curse while you have at least one summon adjacent to... Yeah. Yeah, spades. So to me, that's like super specific. I mean, if you're doing loads of cursing and you've got loads of skeletons, it probably is going to happen. But then what? You get to do an attack when you... And they might draw a miss or like... You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of variables in this. Could be good, but I feel like it's a lot of variables. I'm not super good at cursing either, to be honest. I do have plenty of good curse cards. Like we have like Bone Dagger. We are running you know, some of the curse cards. So there are curses in there. But it's the fact that I have to like burn the card. I kind of hope that it happens. I kind of like going back for the other skeleton, to be honest. Ah, you had a combo, Brian? Yeah, if we had like some more cursing from our allies, could go off. Yeah, I think we just go for I think we just go for the skeleton. Go for the 2 level 3s, I think. I do like that approach. Now I really need to like get the Putrid Cloud kind of thing going, don't I? So I've now got 4 skeletons. It seems a bit excessive. A little bit excessive. But I can get 2 out on the first turn. I can probably heal up. I can probably get a bunch out. I mean, well, let's just go super wide for fun for a little bit. But I think that's probably too many. Also, the Bomber Putrid Cloud is just better most of the time. Yeah, true, but it is also a burn, right? So, you know, takes it as necessary here. Oh, so we got the tributes as well. The tributes all good. Add 3 heal target summons. I don't want to do that. I guess we could go like Malediction would give you a better chance, right? To get those curses in. But Or quest effects. Probably ignoring quest effects isn't too bad for us, to be honest. I don't know how much we've been affected by that, but it's pretty brutal if we start with, like, health. Like, missing health. Maybe play Reclaimed Essence as well. You may kill one of your summons to perform Bless Self. I mean, if we're long resting, it's just basically freebie, isn't it? Seems kind of fun. Also works towards the mastery, I guess. The other thing I'm thinking is that, like, the -2 kind of sucks. Like, drawing the -2 really does suck. But we've also got a bunch of -1s, so it's not really, like, that great. Yeah, let's get this for fun. Why not? Let's get that as fun. Okay, great. Do we need to build anything? Probably do. No new buildings. No. Okay. Yeah, my outpost is kind of there, isn't it? I guess we just do this then. We kind of need to, retire. Get that level up. Considering we're hoarding gold there. Get that wall going. Restful slippers. During your short rest, instead of randomly losing one of your discarded cards, draw 3 random discarded cards and choose which one to lose. What's with the perk check mark there? Is that just to say that that's an item that we found? No. That's what that check mark means. Hey, Metal Pin. How's the game so far compared with Gloomhaven Early Access? How's the optimization? In terms of how it was against Gloomhaven, Gloomhaven's Early Access, it's way further along, I think. Mainly because they've actually focused on doing the campaign. Like, Gloomhaven, it always felt like they were just kind of creating the framework. You know, they were kind of just creating the system. Where, okay, we need to, you know, you play 2 cards, you do this, do this. So they were just kind of, they just created a bunch of just, like, default dungeons through, you know, I can't remember how many enemy types it was, but not many, and a few items. And, you know, you didn't even have all of the cards for all of the characters. You didn't have, I think you only had like 4 characters to begin with in early access. And yeah, I said they were missing most of their cards or half of their cards. So this is way further along than that. Like, you can actually comfortably play the kind of the start of this, of the story, of the campaign. Like, if you're playing multiplayer, you can sort of just play through it at a nice pace. I guess the only thing that's a little bit weird is that because we're kind of playing like out of sync in a way, because not everything is in the game yet. Things that I should have unlocked haven't unlocked yet. I mean, they will when they get put into the game. They'll automatically unlock, but that just means that I'm kind of like maybe not pushing certain things forward. Like, I'm not retiring because why would I? Like, I just want to get to level 9 with the characters to like kind of play them out. So yeah, there's a few things like that, but it's pretty well optimized. I think there has been issues, but I think most of that seems to be in multiplayer games, which is the same problem Gloomhaven had. Yeah, you heard a lot of desync issues. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I've heard. Most of the issues I've heard have come from multiplayer. Yeah. I don't think we need to buy anything, do we, really? Like, we're all kitted out. That's the thing with our characters right now. We are just kitted. Mirrored life. During your melee attack ability, add all negative conditions you have. I mean, that's kind of a way for me to get, like, poison up on stuff, potentially. Does seem a little bit nah though, doesn't it? Okay, I think we've got everything we want there now. Let's go and do then. Can we brew? Might be able to brew. Can we brew? No, not without. Not without distilling. Such a good item, though. What about, like, arrow vine? Okay. Nah, let's not do that. Let's go. Let's go do the boss. Boss time. Defeat a great evil.
You are feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road.
Oh, not this again.
You're considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes covered in thorns and red tin berries. The berries look delicious, but you know red tin berries are wildly poisonous.
I think last time we put the berry on our weapons and that was really bad. Really? Sure, stamina potion, why not?
You pluck off a single berry and add it to a potion you're carrying. The fruit dissolves into the liquid with a pitiful sputter, and the whole concoction turns a rancid brown. A whiff of the results makes you want to retch, but maybe that's useful in its own right.
I mean, I feel like it's pretty rubbish on this character, but okay. Always eat the berries. I weren't even given an option. But yeah, last time we applied it to our weapons and apparently, like, you get woozy and... yeah, it's a pretty bad effect. Nope. Pacifist, probably very easy for this one, I would think. Use a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. Well, yeah, that's fine. I have no idea if there is a door. Let's go acrobat.
The highest level of the spire allows an unparalleled view of the region. Hundreds of ice spikes as tall as pine
Last
trees
mission today.
spread out in all
Possibly.
directions.
Unless we win in the
making
first few
plain
rounds.
beneath this metal tower appear like a great spiny beast with its
See how quickly we do this,
raised.
Shuri-san.
You would take time to admire the sight had you not just witnessed the horrors at work in this demonic spire. And now the architect of those horrors, the driving force of this vile factory, stands before you. It's a demon, a creature like those you fought below, but its form is far more twisted. An elder fiend. The creature you face is a furious, intertwined mass of whipping tendrils and hard, slick shell. Its head nods steadily, An alien skull wrapped in tight, prismatic skin and bursting with errant, uncoordinated horns. It is a creature born of madness and calls to you in a high, breathy voice.
Weak, childish things! You
Gone quiet again, huh?
moments peddling here!
The noise is closer to retching.
My power is the only true reality, mortals! The power of pain, and fear, and chaos!
It's so quiet.
The beam of light, which had until now been humming idly, suddenly
I'm not that good, son. I'm good. Like,
stretching out to the demon like a violent river. The sound
I do okay.
incredible. Slivers of energy break off and snap against the brick walls, blackening them with fiery scars.
Uh-oh.
After a moment, the beam settles, and the noise is replaced with the demon's nauseating laughter.
Oh, really, Cotton?
The realm is mine now!
It says,
I'm trying to remember this one. I've definitely done it in physical.
Escape the Reaper!
I'm trying to remember what the quirk was.
"You have known fear. No adventurer survives without it. And yet, despite all
What's
of
the
your
catch?
hard years, you know that fear and madness are not the only forces that hold power here. There are others. There are stronger forces that you can feel even now. Forces that
Sparks
drive
cannot
your
attack
hand to
summons.
your weapon, that steal your nerves.
Oh, Spark.
like a
Yes,
wind
Sparks.
from you. They are forces that
Yes.
lift your feet and compel you forward, that raise your weapon high into the air and give you the will to fight. You take hold, gathering every ounce of strength and charge.
Your characters don't need food, but you do. Stay hydrated and eat well. Remember. It's in there for the streamers, that one. I ran out of beer like 2 hours ago. Oh no. Right, I'm gonna have to remind myself this one. Kill the Lord of Chaos. Chaos sparks focus only heroes. Okay. Each time a hero or hero summon enters a Chaos Beam Hex, they suffer Muddle and Curse. Heroes also gain a Chaos Charge. Each charge increases the damage Chaos Sparks inflict to that hero by 2. Okay. Any new loading screens in this game? No. We haven't got that yet. So is he just gonna summon sparks, right? That's what he does. I mean, I assume the plan here is just to go really slow. Because we want to just hop through like one beam, right? Don't want to go through the big load of rubbish. There were newt screens in Gloomhaven. Yeah, the devs. So the devs put them in for a very brief amount of time. Flaming Fowl put them in. So it's like you had a 1 in. I don't know what the chances were, but yeah, like a 1 in. I don't know what it was, like 50 or something, 125 chance of getting a loading screen that just said newt on the bottom. But then when they gave the game over to who is it, like the people who took over to then do the conversion for consoles, they took them out. Oh, there's the clip. We saw it. There it is. It finally happened. Nice. See, they got MQ Historian Oxy to the rescue there with the clip. This is the kind of time to use the precision timing, right? 1, 2. Yeah, I think so. This is what I feel like doing. And then we just sort of put this... The problem is the summons are gonna... It's gonna happen, right? What can I do about the summons? I can't do anything about it, so just let them do it. Is he also going to do something silly like teleport over here? That's going to happen, isn't it? 100% that's going to happen. What's he immune to as well? Immune to everything under the sun. Wound, disarm, not poison. Immunity to teleport. I mean, we can't teleport him. Okay. I actually don't know if I want to summon... Chat, will my summons target the sparks though? So they can damage the sparks, right? The one boss, the Deathwalker decides you can auto. And I suppose with Deathwalker, you didn't even need to go over there. You just hang out here. You just don't even engage with the Chaos Beam mechanic. Seems good. If my summons can attack the sparks, then I feel like I should still play them. They will attack the sparks. Okay, great. Thank you, Conductive. And portal your whole team. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Do I just have to take the damage, do we think? I'm immune to the immobilize. I feel like I just have to take the damage, right? Do I use the boots here just to go 1, 2, 3, 1? Next time I'm going to move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. What? Did I go fast? Oh, I did not mean to go fast. Okay, restart round. I thought I went slow. That's why I was really confused what was going on then. The minions will take damage from the beam if they blunder in. Okay. Which I guess they're going to. And then they're going to get cursed. I think I don't summon on the first turn of the game then. Like as my free action, you know? Like I don't think I do my free summon then. If they... Because the thing is that he's just going to walk in, he's going to get cursed, he's going to die, and do absolutely nothing. And I'm basically 2 health less with a curse in my deck. For the privilege, you know? That does not seem good. Right, 90. There we go. If we can get the poison going, then I'll still feel pretty good about it. I actually think I don't want to use Lacerating Eruption because I think I can probably just... I'll probably end up having to use Shard Launch anyway. Oh no, I can get there. I can get there. Yeah, I think we don't do death on arrival because it just doesn't do anything. Where do these get spawned then? Yep. Oh, okay. That's slightly more annoying. Oh god, he did the wrong thing. We're gonna have to go in there at some point, so may as well be now. What? It gets to go on the turn it gets summoned? Excuse me? I think we definitely want that back. It's a lot of damage to take, but... Oh, I only took 3 from that. Was that correct? Was I supposed to take more than that? It's a level 4 card. So I should have taken... Ooh, that's a bug, right? I should have taken 1 extra point of damage there, I think. I'm not complaining, but... Just a heads up. I don't think that was right. Okay. It's a level 3 card? Oh, it is a level 3 card. Sorry. I'm getting confused because we all leveled up to level 4 on these two. It is a level 3 card. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, we just need to get this on underneath them, really, don't we? We need to get a, I think I actually don't need that ice, so... I probably should change my cards a little bit here, I'm starting to think. I'm guessing these guys won't really care. We'll just kind of move as they move. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to something like there. Should go fast here. This is where we want to get poison up. Pretty quick, if we can. With that mission. Seems a little bit interesting. I mean, the bottom of Putrid Cloud would work quite well against this guy, right? Because they're basically just going to always take a little bit of damage or keep the poison up the whole time. But also, I kind of feel like I want to move out of the beam. Move out the beam, make a summon would be a better way of doing this right now, I think. I wonder if they always go on this late initiative. Okay. Right, well, we know we need to go to the back. Make sure that we actually count it out so we don't accidentally go somewhere we don't want to be. Obviously having the muddle is a bit rubbish, but hey ho. That's fine. A lot of health, though, huh? Down to 100. Only 100 left to go. What? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did he not focus this? Devs? Why did he not come and focus this? There's nothing in the rules to state that it shouldn't, right? I mean, I'll use the Horn of Command, I guess, to just sort of force it. Maybe it's because it's this hex or something. Not sure there is a reason for not to focus him. Yeah, I think there's... Maybe it's something to do with this. Like it gets confused with moving through negative hexes or something. Ooh, do we just go for it? I mean, that feels pretty naughty, but I mean, it's +4 damage. Or do we just try and like keep the value going, you know? I think we keep the value going. I think the problem they're going to have is this skeleton's now going to get stuck, isn't he? We'll see. Thank you, Soulful. Probably not the right time to use the lucky dice. I wonder how that would have interacted with model. Might be able to kill a spark with that, I suppose. Ooh. They do not care about those hexes then. Okay. Interesting. Just wondering whether or not preserving life is better, but I guess we kind of have to do that because it's our mechanic. If we don't, then we will soon be dead. Right. Well, we can definitely do this. And hopefully I can move this guy kind of in there. We'll go fast again. We just want to basically just hammering out with attacks now, right? Bit nervous about my health, but... hit for 4. Don't poison. Or alternatively, I get kind of like a free attack 3 with advantage. Obviously, it's not amazing, but... in theory, I could get myself a ward. Quite like that, actually. So now we're on the encased punch cycle, encased punch plan with a bunch of healing. That's the plan. And we know what we're doing. Great. Okay. Okay. See, if I hadn't killed that summon. Interesting that it did do it that time. I mean, sure, you got 1 health. Oh, he's muddled anyway, so it doesn't count? Okay. I was going to say, I was like, huh? What? Okay, well, I didn't actually need to do that in the end, then. He's doing quite a lot of targeting, isn't he? So who's he going to target? He's going to target the 2 skeletons and this guy. I guess we probably let this one go, and we maybe disadvantage. I've got the robes too. So use items that we don't need to use. I'm still muddled. Not quite sure why I'm still muddled, but that makes me feel less good about using items and things. So I think we'll just chill with this. Yep. I knew it. Seems at the moment card level's just bugged. Seems level X cards show correctly, but every other card is level 3. These will say level 1 to me. Yeah. Not sure I get you meaning. Sure. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, I only had 1 curse in my deck. If that's how we're gonna play it. That's how you know the attack modifier is coded right, because that's what happens over the board as well. Yeah. That's my, as a result of my poor shuffling. I mean, potential putrid exploding corpse here might be okay, right? Kind of does full damage to this. What's their movement like? Move 2? Because he's going to go there. He's going to go there. Maybe I explode. Or I go late and explode. Or we just use Putrid Cloud. I don't know. This is an interesting one. I think I summon. Slow Blade to then go like Power Leak next turn or something. Noot. Hey, Phantom. Just seems maybe, or maybe I should just like, let's be honest, maybe we should just be attacking, you know? There's a pretty decent attack of 2 and then an attack of 4. You know, the guy's wounded. I mean, maybe we should just be doing that. You know, let's not make it more difficult than it needs to be. Spawn 2 sparks, force all enemies to move 1 hex towards the beam unoccupied. Oh no. Oh no. That seems bad. Ah. We might have to deal with some sparks. Oh, actually that actually wasn't too bad. That could have gone way worse. Bloody thingy again though now. How do I know how many charges I have? Here you go. 2. I'm just thinking that potentially we get a kill off this anyway. Nah, something to do with this hex. It doesn't like to move in, does it? Gonna take some hits. Oh, hang on. We were just going to attack, weren't we? I felt like we're immobilized a lot of the time. Or muddled, sorry, a lot of the time. We just need to get in there. Big Blade, it's your job. Nice. Exploding Corpse is going to do wonders if we can get it on there. There's one there. Cancel these round bonuses. Getting case punch back. It's like literally just our best card. Just keep hitting. Oh, damn. I need to move him, right? I need to move him to there. Short rest then? Oh, rough short rest. But it's just too good an opportunity to just go there. Bang. It's too good. I mean, he's going to be muddled, but... I mean, what can you do, you know? When it died to the Chaos Beam? Oh, you're right, because the Chaos Beam's like 2 damage, right? The Chaos Beam doesn't really... Yeah, Chaos Beam doesn't tell you what it does, but you're right. Yeah, it will. Let's say heal it somehow, right? But then I wouldn't be able to move it and do the Exploding Corpse play. So it's kind of a bit screwed, isn't it? I could still just do like a Putrid Cloud, blow this one up. Then we kill this with our item. Then there's only 2. It's not so bad, actually. It's probably pretty manageable. And then actually I could use Exploding Corpse bottom. Although that will do damage here, but I could move away. This guy will die, but he's basically... Actually, no, he won't. But he's basically not doing anything anyway. Case punch, and then we kind of need to move, I think. Is he immune to stuff? No, not really. Yeah, I think this will work. Could have mobilized these two anyway. Oh, this is like a weird... This is a weird round, I think. That's gonna make things weird, I think. I'm not mad at that. Okay, I think we have to go advantage. Do we use lucky dice? No, I think we just go advantage. We don't use lucky dice. Nice. Oh, I forgot to do... Oh, I need to undo. Hang on. I forgot to do what I had to do, which was kill this with that first. That's what I needed to do first. Then we go over here. I mean, we're doing good damage, right? There's a bug from yesterday where Exploding Corpse, Future Cloud, top. You were performing the attack, but your summon wasn't being killed afterwards. Ooh. Maybe we should, It's time to capitalize. I don't think we want to use the bottom of this, because then if this dies, it's going to kill this. This feels like it's free right now. Well, it does appear to be bugged, I would say. Yes, I see that now. Too risky to push the fix for on a Friday? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty good, considering, you know? Like, we're doing a bunch of damage. I think we might want a short rest and try and pick up Frost Eruption, because we've got such a good heal. Yeah, this isn't a long rest scenario, unfortunately. I don't think we really have the luxury of that in this scenario at all. The skeletons do a pretty good job, though, of just clogging everything up. Do we need this? I would say the bottom's quite nice, but... It's now we want to go for the twin strike. Now we do the precision timing, right? We go fast, we go bang, bang. This is when the precision timing thing is going to pay off. We're just going to do an absolute flurry of damage. Oh, beautiful. So many sparks. I'm a bit confused. Do I have these? I have them all. I think advantage in leather armor at this stage is probably where I'm at. Or we go heavy sword. Nah, these two, I think. Right, so the first is an attack 3. We don't want advantage on that one. Then we do a little move. Boop, boop. And we want advantage on this one because it's the attack 3. We get the times 2. Then we do... I think we just have to go ham here, really, don't we? Nice draw, but he is immune. What? Hang on, what? Did I do the... What? I used precision timing? Oh, okay. No. I'm just being dumb. I'm absolutely just being dumb. I can move away. Do I use it now? I guess I'm still waiting for the big opportunity to kill a bunch of those. Ooh, rolling heal? That is useful. I guess maybe I should have done the heal first to then potentially draw the bless. You know, That would have been more efficient there, for sure. Summons are kind of doing work, though. That the damage is adding up, you know? I'll be interested to see how much damage she's actually done by the end. Is that another spark? Ah, who cares? The animations on this level are pretty sick, to be fair. And this like arena. Ooh, a bit scary now. Now we're gonna have to deal with them, I think. May as well just do 1 damage here. I'm looking at a big AoE or something, you know? I mean, again, like an exploding corpse is going to be good here, right? We just blow this up. That's going to kill like half of them. Then there's these other 2. Do I like not get a card back here? Seems a bit dodgy. I got 4. Maybe a bit risky here, but I like this. Again, I think we need to short rest because we're gonna need to like flow off the back. Well, we're gonna need to like exploding corpse for sure. So we're definitely gonna short rest. We could go fast. What does that give us? Give us some nice attacks. Alternatively, we go slow and we play like the top of Make It Count and like the bottom of Blurry Jab and just go there. And that gets a nice heal on everybody, a bit of a bless. It gets the 2 fast tokens and we can kind of go ham again. We short rest then to try and get some of this back. Yeah, okay. I don't love it because we're not really pushing forward the scenario, but it works okay. Piercing Pummel could be quite nice here because we can kind of kill 2 things, right? And we don't need to necessarily step on the Chaos Beams to do so. Reclaimed Essence. Do I want to use Reclaimed Essence? I don't think I do. That's fine. So I guess Exploding Corpse would be the safe pick over Future Cloud. But then we can Fell Remedy. Hey, Wojek. How is it going? I hope I pronounced your name okay. Right, get your bad modifiers out now. This is fine. That will take. Okay, he's nearly dead now. Like, he's so close to dying. Right, let's Exploding Corpse this guy. No whammies, no whammies. Oh, that's terrible. Why would ×2 on that thing? They all should have been dead for sure there. Oh. I am immobilized though, actually. I didn't think this one through, did I? Did not think the immobilize through. No point consuming the ice here, but we can consume the ice to do this, though. Ooh, nice. Okay. Big hits, big hits. Doesn't really help anyone, does it? I don't want to put it there, because it's going to allow them to kind of get... The problem with this is it allows them to get to us quicker. The 2 heal. Okay, very dead. But better you than me, buddy. At least it wasn't one of my heroes. They were holding back the Chaos Sparks, though. Now no longer happening. So could I could go there and I could do 1 damage to that. I could take a hit, right? I would end up taking 2 hits. Although this is going to attack the... Yeah, this is going to attack her, which we do not want anyway. I think I do have to plug this. Unfortunately for me. And one adjacent enemy. This guy is... Okay. Nice. Very nice. Big tank. Okay. We should now be able to just win, I think, on the next round. I really hope so. What were my battle goals? Is it even possible to do my battle goals? Do I get a card back? That's the big question. Fire is up. It's like one of those, isn't it? Like I could, but does it really matter? I guess the bottom of Piercing Pummel could be quite a nice little heal now, couldn't it? Actually. Don't have advantage, but I think we've gotten rid of all of our curses and things, so that's good. This guy's just going to chill there, unfortunately. I do have a Approach Oblivion, which is a great way of just healing my team. And I could, in theory, Curse. Bone Dagger, Approach Oblivion, then we can just go ham and hopefully just kind of, well, just kind of like eke it out, really. What's your initiative? So 29. I want to go after 29 here, I think. So we're looking at that. And we're probably looking at... I don't know, actually. This, maybe? Big heal there. And potentially a Cold Boulder there. 11. That's, I don't know if that's going to matter. Okay, well. I guess the immobilize is kind of a bit meh. Well, actually, I can now cold boulder a little bit better. I can cold boulder there. I guess we go for it, right? We have the stuns. We go for the lucky dice. I mean, I am muddled, but... What? Hang on. What's going on? What? Did I misread the item? I must have misread the item. Oh! So the way that I understood this was that it was like, oh, on the next 3 targets, we would get like 1 rolling. But actually, it just turns your next 3 attack modifiers into rolling. So it'll all be on 1 target. So I should have used this on the boss ages ago. Because essentially, it just gives you 3 extra modifiers against 1 target. That's what that does. So it's way better on the Blink Blade than I thought. Because I thought I was like, oh, you want it on a big AoE, right? No, you don't. Well, you could, but it doesn't really make a difference. Interesting. I think maybe I undo and we redo that attack. In that knowledge. And then we do that one, right? So... Oh, it's done it again. Is it because I clicked on this enemy first to target them first? Let's see what happens if I go, okay, we're targeting here. You. There we go. You have to explain to me how that's only 2 damage. I drew a -1, a +0, a +1, a ×2, and then a rolling +1. And somehow that resulted in 2 damage. What? Hang on. Oh, because of the muddle, they're discarded. Of course. Totally forgot about the muddle rule there for a second. Well, let's retry this again for like the 5th time. That's my plan, Timon. Yeah. That is my plan. The only problem is that I'm muddled, so it's like a bit meh. I wish I wasn't muddled, but... Hang on, what? Oh, it's got advantage. Oh, we could have done the rolling. I forgot that this had okay. Well, we probably just win there then, right? If we used to use the lucky dice. Holy cow. Is this like going to be the most amount of movement that anyone has ever... Most amount of healing anyone's ever done. Boom. Like, today I definitely feel like Frosthaven's like, you're just not gonna do anything cool. Dude, just whatever you want to do, it's not happening. I guess I have to take the 12, whatever it was, 12 damage. I'll take the 12. Getting greedy. Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so stupid. There's like no loot in this scenario, is there? Oh man, I don't even need to play Approach from Oblivion anymore. I mean, I could... I guess we could just go for the win here, huh? We wouldn't get the loot bag. Is there a loot? Is there even a loot bag in this scenario? Thank God there's an Unduria. Actually, to be honest, I'd probably just leave him there. No, actually, he doesn't do anything if I leave him there. The undo button is an absolute godsend. I think I want to get the loot that he drops. Because there's only one loot bag in this entire scenario, so... That seems like what I want to get. Yeah. Nope, no loot. Why? Why have you forsaken me? This is going to be a very aggressive move 7. Ooh. And then I guess I'm going to try and burn a card to negate 5 or more damage, right? Come at me! I'm brave soldier. I honestly thought the kill 3 or fewer enemies was, like, easy. I really did. I was like, yeah, that'll be easy. I just don't do anything. This has come back? Lucky dice. Oh yeah, we didn't use it. I would like to burn some cards. Huzzah! Insane amount of redos though, like A in the last 2 turns. Yeah, that was a lot of redos from me, undos. But to be fair, there were undos more so because I didn't understand my items. I was like, yeah, maybe 1 or 2 of those were a bit cheeky, but I found the majority were more like, okay, that's a misclick. That enemy's doing the wrong thing. Why is he doing that? That's what I feel like the undo function is for. Cool. So did we get anything out of that? Like, you want to give us anything? Oh, nah. Good undos, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those situations where I just would have gotten the rule wrong in physical, you know? It's one of those situations where you would have just played it how you thought it was in physical, so you would have cheated in that way. You know? Like, you just be like, oh yeah, this is definitely how it works. Just, yeah, I guess we win. It's fine. It did just be like, ah, no, that isn't how that works. I need to undo. I'm wrong. Okay, puzzle book, I guess. Oh, well, or the lack of a puzzle book. Crane grins and lifts up a large decaying book, one you recognize from the catacombs. Of all the texts I had a chance to peruse in those tunnels, this one fascinated me the most, and I understand absolutely none of it. The book doesn't look like much. It's bound in thin tanned leather that's so worn that the corners have begun to peek through. On the front cover are 2 words inscribed in faint black ink. You raise a skeptical eyebrow. Yes, I'm excited as well, Crane says. That's why I spent all night deciding on the best method to begin the translation. The numerical system, that's what I've landed on. It's quite different from any I've studied, but once I untangle it, I should be able to move on to the letters. He pauses to consider something, then nods enthusiastically, convinced of it. And how about you, friends? Care to take your luck with the old pen and paper? He rifles through the mosaic of parchment and snaps up a small leaf. On it, a series of dots and dashes. A code, if you were to guess. If they're numerals, it's their numerals, or could they be ordinals? No, definitely numerals. Anyway, how about you give it a shot? A puzzle to fill the time between slaying and whatnot.
Regardless of season, Frosthaven and the surrounding environment is covered in a blanket of snow year-round. This week shows that even the most reliable of weather can take a break every now and then. The sun is shining, the air is warm, and the icy paths have melted into mud and stone.
Lovely.
The outposters are taking advantage of the heat wave by enjoying a splash at the
2
bay.
weeks before summer,
The
before
Quattro
winter.
Mail carrier has taken to delivering popsicles made with ice, harvested from the shade of the mountainside. And even Mayor Scythe has paused her duties to take a running dive off the dock into the still, cold water. Only one group is going about as normal, the town guard. Captain Olmsted has demanded the guard be at high alert and double the patrols. He barks orders from the harbour tower of the sweating guards on patrol.
All manner of sea life is just waiting to eat us alive. Be ready for them.
The fully armoured guards look to be on the verge of collapse in the sweltering heat.
And like the old lurkers are going to come out of the sea. We can get sea lurkers. I'll have a day off. I mean, it's probably bad, but have a day off. I'm pretty sure the lurkers are going to come.
It takes the sharp tongue of a mercenary that knows the importance of vigilance, but you convince Captain Olmsted to give the guards a break. No sooner have they stripped off their armour and waded into the water than the attack begins.
Yes.
Lightning eels, driven further inland by the heat, start stunning and dragging people under the icy waves. You are forced to rush out and fight off the eels, all while Captain Olmsted glares at you with unadulterated fury.
Oh, well. Alright, we got a perk, have we? Beautiful. The puzzle book, I'm guessing, is not actually implemented yet. Well, we know it's not implemented yet, so that will sit there, I guess. I mean, bolster's very good, isn't it, really? It's just getting rid of, like, the plus zeros, really. Yeah. It's getting rid of the plus zeros. I don't think we have much we can really do now, do we, chat? Like, in terms of building, upgrading... No upgradable upgrades, no buildings. We need to get the outpost level up. So we can only really do that now by retiring. So we gotta retire. And I think we're probably the closest. I say the closest. We still have to do the actual scenario, so this will take quite a while. If this is in, which I assume it is. But even so, I found this out in my physical playthrough with this one. I thought it would be really easy, and actually you unlock this scenario, then you need to do that scenario, then you need to wait like a few weeks, and then the next scenario comes along, and then you have to wait a few weeks after that. So actually, quite far off there. We're actually quite close here, and I imagine if we were to sell a lot of our stuff, we may be a bit closer than we think. And unfortunately, he's probably locked out now, right? Or at least until we get something else, he's probably locked. So if we were to go to the merchant and just see how much could we be? 7, 6, 4, 7. What's that? 10, 17, 24, 25. I can't count. 30-ish. 34. 33. Let's round it down. 30 because I'm bad at maths. We're kind of close. We need at least a couple more scenarios, but the Black Blade could be there. But we've now built the wall all the way up as well. So we need town level 3 to get the wall up. I guess we have to see what kind of quests we have to do as well. We've done all of that stuff. Got plenty of side quests to do. Work freeze, edge of the world, avalanche. Would be good to try and get the the lumber one done. So maybe we go do that. I also really want axe nut because we haven't had that. This is actually a really good one for alchemy. So maybe we go do avalanche next time. I think so. Perfect. Well, I think that will be it for today. And for a little while, guys. Frosty time. Perfect. Ooh. Smash my microphone. This microphone gets a bit funny sometimes. There we are, folks. Yeah, I am now off on holiday for quite a while. I am off to Croatia. So really looking forward to it. It's been ages since we've had like a hot holiday and we've just gone away. So looking forward to doing some swimming in the sea. Gonna go visit some like caves and things. Go on a boat trip. Going to go and like go to the national park that's not too far away to see the waterfalls, do a bit of walking around the national park. I think we might go wine tasting, maybe. I'm not like a big wine guy, but my girlfriend is, so she likes her wine. And I often drag her around breweries, so maybe it's like time to return the favor. I am definitely going to go to some breweries while I'm there too. I've already found a few, but yeah. Should be fun. Should be. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be really nice. So I need some good food. So I will be back again probably. I might try and squeeze a little stream because I'm coming back and then I'm basically immediately going away again for a music festival. So looking at my calendar. Yeah, I'll probably be back on like 19th, 20th. Probably the 20th, I would think. Probably come back and do a stream around then, I think. And then I'm off again, and then the following week I'm kind of back. Where to in Croatia? Split. Am I around at the beginning of September? Yes. Yeah, so basically I'm kind of away for like almost 2 weeks. It's like a week and a half, right? Yeah, we're going to Split for like 7 days. Yeah, it's been 7 days. Yes, we're planning on going there. Batman, that's I really love the look of the old town. I was wondering about doing like maybe we should do like one of those walking tours because a lot of people seem to recommend the kind of guided walking tours around the palace and basically the old town. Like I'm usually like, I don't mind going on a few excursions here or there. They can be useful, but I find it sometimes to be a bit touristy. But you know, I kind of like to explore places on my own sometimes. Well, obviously with my girlfriend, but you know, without guides and things. You're going back to the UK, so I have to take me out for a beer. Remains active. If you can get round here, Malconjan, absolutely. I'm in like the southwest, so the easiest way to describe it is that I am between. I'm not far from where was before. I am between London and Bristol. That's like quite a patch of land to cover, but I'm between there. You'll be based in Bristol? Oh, awesome. I mean, Bristol's great. Bristol's like my favorite city. I love it so much. I go to Bristol probably like once a month because there's something going on, like a concert, or like we go there just to like go shopping or for drinks or whatever, or food. Like we go there quite regularly. You went to school in Bath? Nice. I was born in Bath. There you go. Fun fact. I was born at Bath Hospital. I'm coming near Bulgaria while you're going to Bristol. Arc Tangent Festival. Interesting. Arc Tangent Festival. Oh, sweet. Opa for playing. Can't say I know a few of those bands. Those are some old bands on there. Like, I haven't listened to like metal and that kind of stuff for a while, but I used to love Opeth, Maybe She Will, Mono. Those are 3 great bands. I don't recognize some of the others. Cult of Luna, I recognize that name, but I don't think I've ever listened to them. Is that this year, or am I looking at an old year? Lineup. I might be looking at an old year. Arctangen 2015 lineup. I think I was looking at an old year. Wrong year. Okay. 65 Days of Static. They're good. I like them. Maybe She Will. I like them. They're playing again. Yeah, Cult of Luna I know, but I don't think I listened too much to them. That's a good it's a good lineup. I mean, I'm sure these other people are good. I've heard of Rolo Tomasi, not that I've listened to much of them. Dillinger Escape Plan, obviously I've heard of them. The Fall of Troy, I've heard of them. But yeah. For me, I would probably like 65 Days of Static is probably, and Maybe She Will probably be the 2 that I would be most interested to see there. That's interesting. If we can make it work, it'd be grand. Yeah, of course. Like, you know, sure we can try and make it work. Maybe we go on the day trip to the island of Brack with the ferry. Yeah, there was another island as well that people recommended. There's a couple, isn't there? I did create a special Google map. I'll try and remember what the island was called. Havar? Havar. Yeah, Havar. Do you think it's better? Is Brack better? Brack looks a bit closer. It's a little bit bigger as well. Looks like there's a castle on this other one. On is it Blato? Vela Luca. Corcula. Butchering all these names, I'm sure. You haven't been to Hawaii yet? No, I see, okay. See, Brack looks like it's got like a mountain on it or something. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. We got a really early flight though. Like super early flight. I think it's like a 7 a.m. flight. So we've got to get to the airport. We have to leave the house at like 3 a.m. on Monday. So that'll be fun. Back as a marble quarry. It's known for its marble. Oh, interesting. How long's the flight? I think it's like just over 2 hours. Yeah. Like it's just a little bit over 2 hours. It shouldn't be too long because it's... Yeah. I'll double check on my... I think there's like a 2-hour time difference between there and here as well. I think. Bosnia, I think a lot of this is Croatia, but I think a lot of people do visit some of the local places, because I was thinking like, should we maybe, you know, should we have the ambition to like hop over the border into Bosnia? I was thinking about it, but to be honest, we kind of want to take it relatively like it's supposed to be like a more relaxing holiday, I think. It's like we definitely want to do a couple of days on the beach, like just go swimming, enjoy, you know, drinks in the sun sort of thing. You know, a couple of days of that. You know, I want to go, like I said, I want to go to the national park to see the waterfall. Want to go to potentially see the Blue Cave. You know, so like a boat trip. So like we've got at least 2 to 3 days worth of excursions. Yeah, Kirka National Park. Want to go there. So the way I see it, we've already got 4 days kind of booked. So like 4 days of stuff that we want to do. So I'm kind of feeling like, okay, maybe we don't want to do like too much more. It's a 7-day holiday. And bear in mind that we'll get in on the first day, the Monday. We're going to be tired because we're going to be up since 3 a.m. So we're going to be very tired. So for that day, I think it's like probably just walk around, get our bearings a little bit, and then probably have an early night, I expect, to then properly do something like find a supermarket or something. We've got an apartment, so we're staying like we're not staying in a hotel, we're staying in an apartment. So we've got like our own cooker and stuff like that, so we can go to the shops and fill the fridge up. Try to take part in Rakajada. Not sure what that is. Have fun eating burek. What's burek? Is that the national dish? I do generally really like trying national dishes and stuff when I go. I really do like to try it. Was it a pastry? Oh, it's like a filled pastry. Is a family of pastries or pies made in the Middle East and the Balkans. The pastry is made of a thin, flaky dough, such as phyllo, with a variety of fillings, such as meat, cheese, spinach, and potatoes. It's a pasty! That's a Cornish pasty! I love pasties. So Bob can be alright, it sounds like a pasty. You have to convince me that it's not just a different shaped Cornish pasty. Have you seen Cornish pasties before? Or is that very much like am I talking I'm very like West Country English thing? I feel like Cornish pasties are pretty famous. I can show you guys here, I think. I don't think I've put my screen on at any point. Cornish pasties. Oh my lord. Like, oh. Oh, it's so good. I mean, what's not to love about this kind of thing, right? But you say you get the really good ones when you go to Cornwall. So Cornwall is like down here. Like Cornwall is the top part, right? And the bottom, this half is Devon and the top half is Cornwall. So like it's up here. Have I had an Australian meat pie? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe. Maybe. Like nothing that I'm been aware of having one. What makes an Australian meat pie different to like a regular meat pie? Now I'm intrigued. Has it just got kangaroo in it? Let's just got kangaroo in it. Oh no, it's actually a thing. It's kind of okay, so it's a pasty in another form. No, it is different. It is different for sure. It's very thick. Very thick. It's absolutely filled. There's a lot of tomato ketchup involved as well. I seem to love a little bit of tomato ketchup on it, which is a kind of a rogue choice for a pie here in the UK. in the UK, like a pie, usually it's gravy. Like it's gravy. I mean, you can even if you have like a handheld pie, you might have like at a football match or something like that. It would still probably be gravy. It would be seen as a bit strange to put tomato ketchup on it, I would think. But yeah, there's tomato ketchup on all of these. Very similar to English pies with mince but different seasoning. We make a similar thing and call it shepherd's pie with potatoes instead of crust. Yeah. Shepherd's pie is yeah, that's a famous dish here too. We have shepherd's pie and cottage pie, which are basically the same thing, except shepherd's pie is made with lamb and cottage pie is made with beef. So it'd either be beef mince or lamb mince, depending on what you're having. I love shepherd's pie. It's so good. It has to be like homemade though, like homemade. It's one of those kind of like dishes that when I was growing up, it was like a staple that my mum would make us. So just like it's very nostalgic meal because I just grew up, you know, having that. You could tell when it starts to get into like the autumn and we start having stuff like that to eat. Every time you try lamb, you sort of like it. You want to though. Lamb's my favorite meat, I think. Yeah, I think it is. But the thing is with lamb is it doesn't work with many different things. So like you can't just have lamb everything, and because yeah, I feel like it's quite overpowering. So like when I have lamb, I kind of specifically have lamb. Like I'm looking for it. And so I would have it like, yeah, like in like a shepherd's pie, or have it in like a leg of lamb, like a roast dinner with mint sauce. Ooh, love it. But I probably wouldn't have like a lamb burger or like a lamb kebab. That's just a bit weird. You and your friends are waiting for Frosthaven to come out of early access. Hope you don't have to wait long. Shouldn't be too long, Gem. They have said a year. So, which I think is great. They've kind of straight away they've placed a flag, you know, in the ground and said we're going to get it out in a year. And every 3 months you're going to get a nice update that has good stuff in it. So, one of the devs, Stridefall, who I played with and has been in chat today. I don't know if he's still here, but he came in to say that they're looking at October for the first content release. And that's going to be 3 new classes and some scenarios. And probably, I guess, some outpost stuff to kind of fill that out a little bit, which is cool. Greek and Turkish lamb kebabs are amazing. They are, but I really do like roasts, like... like if you go to Greece, it's different, right? That's like because you're going there, it's like they know how to do it. But what I mean is like if I am like here in the UK just going to the supermarket, I don't know if I am picking them up. I think if I wanted lamb, I would be like, should we have like a leg of lamb or like lamb chops or something like that? Because I want to have like gravy and mint sauce with it. Hey Lauren, when am I going to drop them guides for each character? When I can get time. Like for the most part, I also just want to play more. Because the thing with Frosthaven is that I've only played 3 of the starters to a what I would call like, you know, like high level. So I've only really played the Drifter, the Deathwalker. In fact, I think that was it because I only played 2 in my physical campaign, didn't I? Yeah. So actually, I've only played 2 starters to a high level, and I've done a Drifter guide. I just never got around to doing the Deathwalker one. So it's tough for me because I want to play a lot more so that I feel like I've got something to add to the conversation, and that it's like, do it. But I tell you what I am gonna try and do is, with all of the guides for the Frosthaven characters going forward, I'm going to... Some people might not like this, but some people I think will really like it, and it'll certainly be good for like the YouTube algorithm, is that I'm going to do the kind of 10-minute guides, which I started to try and do to try and limit myself to just like create short form content video like this class in 10 minutes. I'm going to try and do something similar. I might not be able to get it down to 10 minutes with Frosthaven because the classes are way more complex than the Gloomhaven ones. Like, it's really easy just to do the Scoundrel in 10 minutes, but I don't know whether or not I could do the Blink Blade in 10 minutes, for example. That feels harder. You know, trying to cover everything about the class, all of the level ups, and suggest the build at the end with some playstyle tips. It's quite hard, I think. We'll see. But I'm going to shoot for that kind of length, 10 to 15 minutes. And then possibly we might do like some deep dive stuff at some other point, like some of my other videos. Because the way that I see it is that, like, I enjoy just doing the deep dive guides, but they do take it out of me. And what I found a little bit demoralizing is that by the time I finished all of like the Gloomhaven ones that we started on Frosthaven, they then announced Gloomhaven 2nd edition. So I was like, I gotta redo all of those characters. Like, we're talking hundreds of hours. So record myself at 4 times speeds. If only that could work. Yeah, Batman, for sure. Yeah, that stuff like that can really trim it. And also because I'll be inside digital, I find that so much easier, because also I can show, like, I can show abilities being used. You can show why you want to do things. Like, so instead of talking about why a card's good, I can just show a 10-15 second clip of me using the card, and then one's like, oh yeah, that's how you use that card. It looks great. You know, so rather than having to like explain it every single like, oh, but this is really good because you can do this, it's just like, no, you can just show it in a 10-15 second clip. I was groaning, Malcondian, honestly. I was just like, oh no. Well, then I was like, please don't change everything. I think they've changed most things. I mean, then the mechanics are the same, but when they've changed, you know, the problematic stuff, because a lot of the character guides will be, this ability is overpowered, you should play this ability. If you don't, you are intentionally hamstringing yourself. Whereas we'll see in 2nd edition, they've balanced it. So there's going to be a lot more valid choices, and yeah, it's not going to be as cut and dry for some of the characters, whereas before it was just like, yeah, if you're playing the Mind Thief, you just play the Mind's Weakness and then you just don't look back, really. There you go. Whereas now it's like, oh, actually, you might want to play Withering Claw, and you might want to like do some other stuff around it, and yeah. Focus on gameplay first and shorter guide videos or whatever secondarily. Yeah. Interesting. It's interesting you go for gameplay first. But most people just reach for guides initially. And then when they get stuck, they go to gameplay. Like, oh, I can't get past this scenario. How has other people got past this scenario or something? Yeah, Batman. I see what you mean. Yeah, Alice's guides are great. I mean, Alice is very, very good. That's another reason why I don't like to rush out guides, because there are really great guides already out there. Like, you know, Alice's guides are great, as well as, you know, Gripe's written guides have always been good. Like, there are resources out there. I like doing it when I can kind of add a bit of a spin on it, or, you know, add my own kind of like flair to a video, you know? So the way I see it is I'm like, you know, there are, and I did do first impressions for all of the characters, all of the starting characters as well for Frosthaven when they were first announced. So, you know, we talked a lot about the power levels for different cards, what the cards might work together and the synergy there. So, like, there is still some stuff out there that I've done on each of the starting classes that is, you know, can give people some ideas. So yeah, that's why I kind of want to do the shorter guides, because I feel like that's a nice niche. Like, it's somewhere in the middle. Like, I tend to either go really long or I go really short. It seems to be the way that I go with my guides. I find it hard sometimes to find that middle ground. And I think that's a lot of the time is because I just like to go into the details. Like, I like to try and not leave anything. Like, for me, if I go to the comment section of my YouTube and there's like loads and loads of questions, I feel like, I didn't do a good enough job. Like, I should have, like, that's a great question. I should have preempted the question and I should have had it in there. Like, that's the way that I read the comments. Like, I'll always like go in and I'll answer the question if I can in the comments. But like, I'm like, yeah, that was a really good point. I should have mentioned that. Like, just do what brings you joy. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I just enjoy like releasing videos that people enjoy, you know, like, they're fun. And the good thing about the Gloomhaven is that, like, someone posted a really nice comment on the video I posted earlier today, which is just me playing through. They posted a comment that said something like, you know, they played loads of Frosthaven, so because it was a beginner's guide I posted today, like a playthrough from a beginner's perspective, so it super explained everything. And they're like, oh yeah, like, I've played a lot of Frosthaven, like, so I'm quite good at it, but I just enjoy watching you play Frosthaven. Like, it's just you know, it's just fun to watch you play Frosthaven. And I think a lot of people of the Haven community are like that. Like, people are quite precious about their classes that they like. So when they see a guide, even if they like, oh yeah, I've completed the game, I've played that character up to level 9, like, I know all the ins and outs, they're just interested to hear what somebody else has to say about it. Like, they're just interested to talk about it. That's always the good thing about the Haven game. So I know that, like, if I make a video, I just want it to be like, yeah, people want to watch it because it's interesting. And the shorter videos have the higher chance of doing that, right? Because someone will be like, oh, MQ's posted a guide on my favorite character. Let's see if he thinks about it the same way that I do. And then you watch a 15-20 minute video and you're like, oh yeah, cool. And then in the comments, people will be like, oh, I've tried doing this and it worked really well. And then, you know, and everyone has the discourse about it. Yeah, I don't want to be... Yeah, right, Marco. I don't want to be burning out either. I'd be afraid of repeating some older content. No, I'm not too worried about that. Like, I mean, like, I did kind of like... I was a little bit worried about that with the launch of Frosthaven Digital because, you know, the devs... We were talking about sponsored content because they were like, oh, we would love you to do some sponsored videos with us. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm 100%. And they were like, oh, you know... Because obviously if they went to my channel, they could see like some of the videos that I've done that are like the highest views. And a lot of them are like my hand management guide or monster focus guide or, you know, like quite like, based on like a topic. Like, oh, maybe you could do one for Frosthaven. And I was like, I don't feel like I need to do one for Frosthaven because it's the same system. You know, like I don't really feel like I need to do like an updated hand management guide for Frosthaven because the advice is the same. Just don't burn cards too early. In fact, you could actually argue in Frosthaven, maybe there is some value to it because in Frosthaven, a lot of characters have passive abilities that they need to burn on the first turn or within the first few turns at least. A lot of them do. So perhaps there's a bit more to it there, but... I've also got a very nice, relaxing and chilled voice, which I think it just makes it easy for people to listen to. That's nice of you to say, Cooper. Yeah. Yeah, Oxy tells me that he, like... So when he, like, needs to put his kids to bed, Oxy puts my stream on, and then we gradually go to sleep. He's told me that before. I don't know if he still does that, but he did used to do that. devs did go quite hard on promoting Frosthaven digital via Twitch streams. Yeah, for sure. And the good thing though, what I will say is that they reached out to like the OGs, which I really liked. Like they reached out to people who were streaming Gloomhaven digital like 5 years ago, like during the very start of it. Like they found the people who care about the game. Like they didn't go to some huge streamer who has no knowledge about the game and what have you. They went to people who understand the game, so they could actually like play it, kind of competently and ask questions, answer questions if people came into chat and play along, Yeah, Celerity. I still follow Celerity. I don't jump in on their stream that much anymore, but I do follow them because I like the kind of games that they play on their channel. Like they play Gloomhaven on. I think that's how I found Celerity. Was through Gloomhaven because they were also streaming Gloomhaven at the time. So I was watching them earlier today, actually, I think, for a little bit. They were playing Mechabellium today, which is a game that I've bought and I've never booted up. I just can't bring myself to. I don't know why. Like with most things, it's on the shelf of shame, the Steam library shelf of shame, just like all my board games behind me that are still in boxes. You think for their audience, Frosty? Yeah, maybe so. I think with Celerity as well. They found a really nice like niche where they kind of just go for these like auto battlers or like these roguelikes, these kind of like these very quick things. They're really good at like just digging into them quite quickly and getting quite good fast at them. And so like the amount they burn through is crazy. So stuck on the Jaheira scenario in Gloomhaven Digital. You mean the City Square? Or do you mean something else? It's great to be back, Mandan, for sure. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you for coming back because, I think it's very daunting to take a break because you don't really know if anyone will be here when you come back. I was kind of on the verge of not coming back at all. But then when they announced Frosthaven Digital, I was like, oh man, I've got to come back. Like, there's no way I can't come back. That kind of like was the deciding factor, I think. Oh, hey Keith. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is kind of, yeah. Get to her beer and your issue is you got 2 minutes in your group, finish story in physical. Yeah. I could have streamed, but I still haven't played it. Is that bad? That's really bad, isn't it? I've had that for ages. I don't even know where it is. It's somewhere in this room. I'll tell you that, but I actually have no idea where it is. I should have played that by now. That's really bad. I could literally just play it on my lunch break and probably be done in a week, right? YouTube way better video codec, way worse chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, like, we're using this multi-chat thing, which seems to have worked quite well, I will say. Like, we're all chatting together, which is great. So I'm quite pleased with that. But it does make it difficult because, I don't want to, because like we built up all of the channel point rewards and stuff on Twitch. Like we built up a lot of like the streaming vibe on Twitch. So that's why I was nervous about streaming on YouTube as well, because although I think a lot of, the argument is, well, it just makes sense because, why not? You get a few extra people and some people don't like to use Twitch. And it's like, yeah, it totally makes sense. But when you spent the whole time building up all of your, channel point stuff and everything that you do all through Twitch. It's quite hard to then try and stream somewhere else as well, I think. Yeah, I feel very blessed, Cooper, for sure. Yeah, very blessed. I think it's the Haven community as well in general. It's just really good. But yeah, the YouTube codec is great. Like, the quality is so much better. The delay is awkward, but like I have, it is now on like the ultra fast codec, so it's kind of like on the as close to Twitch speed as I think I can get it. So it probably is a little bit behind, but it won't be like, I think it was like 7 to 10 seconds the first time I tried. Yeah, Batman, they could. Yeah, I mean, they just need to like work on the features for live streams. I mean, the problem is that they just don't like. They have a different system. Because I think Twitch did a really good job introducing channel points. Like, I think it was a really good move because it doesn't really generate any money for them aside from the fact that you earn points by being on Twitch and watching somebody. So you earn channel points for my stream by watching. And I think maybe you get a slight multiplier if you are subscribed, maybe. I don't actually even know. I just assume that maybe if you're subscribed, maybe you earn them a little bit faster. But the fact that you have something there that you don't need to sub to anybody, you don't need to donate or do anything. You can just sit and watch and you can earn some points. And I keep my channel points rewards quite low, so that you guys can use them a lot when you want to. You don't feel like, oh no, I can't spend them all and they're gone. You guys are kind of generally always gaining rather than losing over the course of the streams. So that way that you can engage with it. I know with big streamers it's not really possible because it would just turn into an absolute like disaster where people just spam things and it's just awful all the time. But yeah, that is a really good feature, I would say, Twitch brought in. Like, really good feature. Oh yeah, Ko's thing. Yeah, Ko's like on that kind of stuff, isn't he? He is so good at like finding those little tricks. I do watch Ko on YouTube sometimes. Yeah, I will generally go to his Twitch. I would prefer to watch him on Twitch, but I do sometimes watch him on YouTube. I'm not a big chatter though in other people's streams, to be honest. I'm not a big chatter in other people's streams, unless they're like a slightly smaller streamer and they're playing, they're playing like a game that I'm super interested in. Then I will. But if it's a larger streamer, I generally don't. I just I second monitor it, have them on the side, or I'm just sort of listening in. Easy to find Twitch channels over YouTube because YouTube isn't built for live streaming. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and YouTube never will because people don't, until people get over that mental hurdle of going onto YouTube and seeing a live stream and then be like, oh, I don't know. Because I think the thing is as well is you've got to think about what you're competing with. Because if you go to Twitch, the only thing that you're competing with is other streams. So, and you go to the game, maybe the game category that you're interested in, or you obviously have your followed channels, so you go to somebody in your followed channels or whatever, right? So the only competition really is other streams that might be a little bit more interesting because they're playing a game that you're a bit more interested in, or it's somebody in particular that you like to go and see at a certain time of day, or whatever. Whereas you go on YouTube, you're also competing against streams because there's lots of other people probably streaming there, but you're also competing against billions and trillions and quadrillions of fantastic videos that are edited, concise, entertainment content that you can just click on a button and watch. And that's the problem, is that, you go on YouTube and then you're like, oh, I could watch this stream, or I could watch this. So, you know, to me, it means a huge amount. When I see some of you guys watching on YouTube, that means a huge amount to me, because, you know, that is like, oh, you know, it's kind of like a really active choice. You know, obviously I'm thankful for all of you guys, but just, you know, the environment in YouTube is incredibly distracting. It's so hard to like latch in to like something. You're like, oh god, you know, you start watching a video and then you're like 2 minutes in, you're like, oh, I don't like this, and then you go into another video and they're like, nah, maybe I'll just watch some shorts, and then you just watch some shorts, and then you're like, oh, you know. It's one of those, like, it's really like, I mean, it's a great platform. I obviously love YouTube, but yeah, it's tough unless you're like a really, really big streamer. Then you kind of clear everything, you know. Oh, I'm happy to help, Brian, always. But I think I should probably go now, really. That was a great chat. That was a lovely chat, everyone. But it's probably time for me to go to bed. It is midnight, and I did say to my girlfriend that I wasn't going to go past midnight tonight. It's now 1 minute past, so I'm getting in trouble. So yeah, I'm going to go on holiday, and I will be back in about 10 days. Yeah, I think I'll probably do a stream maybe on the 20th. That looks like that'll probably be quite a good day for me to do one. Because then I'm off to a music festival on the 21st. And then we'll be back kind of like a week commencing the 25th. We'll probably have a couple of streams there. And then I have to start working on class guide videos. Thank you guys. I will see you in a bit, and in a week and a bit, 10 days. And yeah, have a great rest of your day as always. If you do have any of it left, have a great weekend. And yeah, I'll see you guys real soon. All right, everyone. Bye.